Make sure we're getting good audio and everything. Right, this is much louder than everything else. Here we go. So yeah, Dragon View, aka Drakkhen 2, which you don't figure out why it's called Drakkhen 2 until you've played for like 10 minutes. Gives her the amulet. Hey, Zetsubera. Welcome. Hey, Soda Pagoda. I've really enjoyed what I played last time I played this. But I didn't get very far. God, that compression. The SNES is an incredibly hot audio signal. Here we go. Dragon View, licensed by Nintendo. File control. We're gonna erase our previous file. It's unused. Good. New game. We're gonna start a new game. Erase one letter with AX. we could be very creative and put a question mark on this. Let's do that. Let's put a question mark on the main character's name. Always a good choice. And let's start this timer. I'm gonna remember to start the timer this time. How about that? Start the timer. What? Did I hit the wrong button? Oh, select save file. There we go. Dad? Hey, Kraid. Welcome. Haha, good. I read that in Chubo's voice. That haha, good. Damn exclaims. That's 10,000 sword thrusts, and in record time, too. Well, aren't you energetic this morning? He jibes. What's got you in such a good mood? You just smile, raising your eyebrows. Look at you grinning like an idiot, damn chuckles. Since you're in such a good mood, how about 30,000 more? Your jaw drops and your smile fades. Surely you jest. Damn laughs heartily. Haha, gotcha! And don't call me Shirley. Ugh. Suddenly, Katarina runs up to you. Guys, she pants, have you seen Grandfather? Master Quanos, you ask? Not recently, why? This morning, he went to the arsenal, but he hasn't returned yet, she replies. He should have been back by now, and I'm worried. I'm sure he can look after himself, you say, comforting her. But I'll check on him just to be sure. Humph, damn snorts. You just want an excuse to get out of your workload. Katarina flares a bit at that. Come off it, damn. You know, Dad isn't like that. She bats her eyes at you adoringly. Thanks, Dad. It will make me feel better to know Grandpa's okay. As you leave, Katarina suddenly calls after you. Oh, Dad? Here's the map to the arsenal. You may need it. You got the huge map. Do be careful, Dad. There seem to be more demons around than usual. Arsenal. Wow, that map really helped. I got here immediately. Yeah, look at this fucking game. It's so good. It's a beat 'em up, but also it's an RPG. Gimme. How are the audio levels out there? I see it like peaking like crazy on the compressor. But, please let me know. Master, you gasp. What happened? Master Kranos tries to rise, but... Ooh. I never thought I'd get whipped by a wizard. I must be getting old. As if suddenly remembering, he says, I'll be all right, but Katarina's in danger. Hurry back to Rhysis and stop Argos. Who's Argos, you ask? No time. Go now, Kranos commands. Yes, master. No time to get that chest. Help, you hear Katarina yell. Put me down. Dad? Help me. Fear tenses in your gut as you dash across the deserted street and cry out a challenge. Argos! Have you the courage to face a warrior? Hey, Phantom X Death. Hey, Dan. Welcome. Or our cowardly tactics on the helpless all you can muster. Release the girl. Argos turns his fearsome visage towards you. A voice like the growl of 1,000 demons assaults your ears. A feisty young morsel, are you, eh? Stay back, I shall only warn you once. Bracing yourself to strike, you swear between clenched teeth. Shit. And I, too, warn only once. Today you die, wizard. Bonk. You charge, but Argos repels your attack as if you were only a pesky gnat. Again, Argos' evil voice reverberates within your head. You are fortunate, whelp, that I am expected at Kyrie Temple. You do not die this day, but we will meet again. You prepare to renew your attack. He's still saying this. There was no closing quote. First, you must get by me, for this town has only one gate. Argos laughs cruelly. Sorry, brave warrior. But we shall leave now, and your puny gate will not bar my passage. Ha 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 ha. With that, Argos and Katarina vanish. Dad! Katarina's screams echo through the deserted streets, leaving you alone. Dad? Master Kranos hobbles over to where you've collapsed in despair. Huff puff. Isn't that a Dragon Quest thing? Master Kranos is going to give you huff puff. Dad? Where is Argos? Sadly, you answer your master's question. Oh, master, I'm so sorry. I couldn't stop him. Kranos sighs. I see. Do not blame yourself, Dad. You did your best. Argos is strong in the evil ways. That is... Wait, what is this? Kranos spies something on the ground. Isn't this the pendant you gave Katarina? You jump up as Kranos hands you the pendant. Katarina. I won't just stay here and let her be taken from me. I'll save her, Master. I swear it. Your oath declared, all else means nothing. You rush from town. Whee! Kranos calls out to you. Wait, Dad? In a commanding tone that brings you out of your blind rage, Kranos speaks. These are no back alley thugs or weakling monsters you face. No, indeed. You shall face beings of great power and vicious evil demons. When my friend Neil left Katarina in my care, I knew that one day I could no longer protect her, but I'll not pass those duties to a hot-headed, overeager fool. Now, listen up! Take this jade and go to Huge. Buy equipment you may need. Check back with me occasionally. I may be able to help. Go carefully, and use your brain as well as your brawn. Katarina's life rests in your hands. Got 150 jade. When you're ready, follow the map northeast to cross Mount Gallus. Sounds good. Nothing. Give me that sword. No. 2 giant swords on the wall. As big as a man. I forgot that he mentions you should come back to him occasionally. You got anything for me? Grizzled Warrior offers assistance. I have great knowledge that may help you in your noble quest. What would you like to know? Nothing, thanks. Please return anytime you wish. Whee! What? Teleporter? The good-natured smile is gone from Dam's face. I heard Katarina's screams. What happened? He explained hurriedly. Katarina has been kidnapped, he says, shocked. That's horrible. Okay. And one of these guys heals you. You are hurt. Be still, and I will heal you. That guy. Some of them miss. Emerging from his trance, the healer asks, do you wish to have your deeds recorded? Please do. Well then, all you have accomplished is preserved. Across the land, the brothers of my order can be found. See them when you need healing. Please be saved. Wise man speaks. I will guide you in your travels. Listen closely to what I say. Old legends speak of magic arts of travel. When the two stars upon the earth awake, no distance remains between them. After quoting the legend, he continues, such stars are shown on maps of this land, but no one knows how they work. Seek out this lost art to hasten your travels. He bows to you graciously. Seek me when you need direction. I will help if I can. So there's a fast travel system you can unlock later on, I believe. And now this is why it's called Drakkhen 2. So we're going to go northeast. The first thing we want to do is go to Arsenal. How do we get the map? It's the left button. Okay, so we're headed towards Arsenal. I believe this game is far less deadly than Drakkhen 1. This is actually a pretty fun game most of the time. Arsenal. Drakkhen 1 is extremely mean, though. Got the Hausa. Oh, is this the... Oh, this is the one that crashes, right? This is the one that crashes partway through? Yeah. I've heard that. Like, if you play the game for too long, it stops working. Basically. Yeah. I do intend to save pretty often. Pretty much as often as I find reason to go to towns. So I'm gonna go like straight south from here, I think. A floor clip. That's good. Can only hurt these guys with the sword. Whoops. I didn't equip the sword. Really cool effect on the background here. It almost looks like it's doing sub-pixel stuff with that transparency. That's really strange. I never noticed that. Hey, come back here. I need more XP. Is it doing sub-pixel stuff? Yeah, Oh yeah, level up. And some HP. Very good. Very good. We're level 3 now. This music, the overworld music, kind of reminds me of Phantasy Star 3. think. Got some jade. Jade is the good stuff. That's what we really want. I don't think you can... I don't know that you buy much better equipment in this. There's something you buy from the, like, mystery merchant, and it's good. I think it might be, like, HP up or something. This game has very good combat. It's very responsive. Feels really nice to play. Huge. All right. We don't have to go through the healing deal. Where's the guy? I want to get this guy's shit first. Warrior, the shady merchant, whispers out, peering left and right. Want to buy something you can't get anywhere else? Warily, you inquire. How much? Only 200 jade. Buy it. Don't have the cash, huh? Accuses the merchant. Sorry, ain't no negotiating on this price. Come back when you got more jade. We're gonna go get 200 jade first. Yes, precisely. I guess random... Let me hump this tree for a second. These random encounters will do it. We'll get XP that way, too. You can, like... It should only be a couple more encounters. You can... Just one more jade. And I think enemies won't... drop HP unless you're hurt. So, you can like increase the chance of getting jade that way. I think. I kind of forget. I love that animation on the tail. The like how he whips it around a little bit first. That's pretty cool. It's interesting that, like, for being a multi-mode game, this has, like, really high-quality controls for each mode of gameplay. Buy it. The merchant takes your jade, stating, "Thank you, hero. You won't regret this. We shall meet again." With that, he vanishes. You got the HP capacity. Wonderful. Max level for HP has increased. Perfect. Oops, I didn't want to go in the shop. Shopkeeper hails. "Oh, welcome to my shop." "Come again, hero," she calls, and then shoots 2 hearts into the ceiling. Heal me up, priest. Deeds are recorded. Dan, do you happen to know if any of the glitches that happen in this game affect save? Like cause a state where saving would be bad. Tylon, and he's got a bomb there. A formidable middle-aged woman blocks the door. "Hey, you," she snaps. "What you want from Tylon? Go on, shoo. Tylon's busy right now." "Are you looking for the merchant?" the woman asks. "He was last sighted in Kazdra." As you pass, the little girl chirps, I was outside and I saw a monstrous scorpion. She sits on the barrel swinging her legs. Tell me more, little girl. Where did you see the scorpion? You ask her earnestly. You believe me? Nobody else does, she says shyly. Of course I do, you answer. Everyone knows little girls see everything. Happily, she says, the scorpion was the scorpion was headed southeast. Go see for yourself. Big as a horse it was. Horrible creatures. So you have to get over Mount Gallus, Randy remarks. Randy remarks is a really good that's like a name you'd give to a porn commentator. If you don't save and reload before beating the first boss, you can fully wipe your save. Good to know. You know, an avalanche blocked the pass. Now no one can cross. He pauses deep in thought. I'm trying to think of a way to clear the pass. Suddenly he brightens. I've got it! Tylon's bombs could easily blast those rocks to dust. Or you can warp straight to credits, or the last boss, or it'll crash. Bless. MP83, thank you for the 8 bits. Tylon's house is on the back street. Go ask him to make you some bombs. This guy's just randomly got some psychic chests in his back room here. This treasure awaits the true descendant of the dragon's hero. Touch it not without complete proof of your heritage. Strange voice echoes in your mind. This treasure awaits the true descendant, blah, 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 blah. So he's got 2, psychic chests that blast you with dragon descendant lore in his back room there. Okay, so we go here, we talk to her. Woman is stomping mad. I came all the way from Khazra, she fumes, to buy bombs from Tylon. The lazy fool says he's out of dynamite. Ha! I bet he just doesn't want to work today. Well, I'll show him nobody gets in until I get my bombs. Stand aside, woman, you command. I have important business with Tylon. Why should I let you in, she questions. What do you want of Tylon? Clear the pass. Oh, no! Wow, she did a cool slide. When the rumors are true, Gallus Pass has been blocked by an avalanche. If that's true, then I can't get home. I'm stuck here. And you want to ask Tylon to make a bomb to clear the pass? Then, by all means, go on in. You explain your situation to Tylon. So, he muses, the pass has been blocked. I could surely make a bomb that would take care of that. But there's just one problem. I'm out of dynamite, and a host of demons have taken residence in my storehouse. Do you think you could get past the demons and bring me a box of dynamite? Great, here's the key to the storehouse. It's southeast of here. Bring me that dynamite, and I'll make your bombs for free. Got the key. All right, I'm gonna go just to try this out. I'm gonna go beat the first boss without resetting to see if I can get it to glitch out. Maybe we can finish this game early if it takes us straight to the credits. Okay. The dynamite warehouse is in the southeast. So we're gonna go southeast. Get in there. There we go. Storehouse. You used the key. Is the glitch percent purposefully triggering the credits from the first boss fight? If I remember, the first boss fight is kind of easy. Got armor energy. Hell yeah. Armor's power increases. Sick. Ooh, chest. Hey, Chubo. I got a key. Welcome, Chubo. Hey, Soundmeister. Got the potion. Right. Where's the... I keep forgetting it's like a fucking... Yeah. Bottom doors in this are hard to spot. Because they're just like a gap in the omnipresent foreground. Have your handle in main. I'm reading that as handle like you use the key. Okay, so if you beat the first boss, it writes a value. At some point in the game, it goes to reuse it, but instead it just fucks up. Okay, so is that like... It doesn't happen right away? Should I reset first? Is what you're saying? Because... any point between... Oops. Why did it do an upstab there? I need to use the potion. So I don't die. Fucker. Oh, wait, I know. I know what makes this boss super fucking easy. No, I guess you can't hit it with that. Oh, you can. Please have a hitbox. Please have a hitbox. Hello? There we go. Got him. Gotta level up. Tons of hearts. Okay. 200 jade. Dynamite. Can I just go straight to the next dungeon then? And, like, have it fuck up? If I go to the mountain? Or whatever?
My God, that's fantastic.
So, Cancun, thank you for the host. Ow. Fighting with the moths around in the sky is real dangerous because your guy will occasionally do the upstab, which, like, paralyzes you for a second. So you have to be real careful about that. Let's play of this back before Twitch was a thing. Yeah, so like what if I go just like straight into the mountain up here? I think this should be the mountain. Right? Is it gonna teleport me somewhere fucked up? Oh, this looks normal. Gallus Pass. Oh, sick. Tandy 1000. Anyway, we can't go here yet because we don't have the thing. We've got quite a bit of jade though. I can buy another potion, which we'll want. Nope. We don't need to fight those random encounters now because we have like we got a little bit of money early in the game, so I think we ended up in a good spot. Hey, Trippy. Hey, Felly. Welcome everyone. It's gonna be a fun time. So we're not gonna save right now because the game might be in a messed up state. Meanwhile, oh, you know what? I wonder if like this meanwhile thing is what screws it up. I love this guy's, like, movement animation. Argos, the Demon Knight calls out. Persia has been destroyed. That's a reference to Scorpia, famous game reviewer. Out of nowhere, Argos appears. Who in this realm could destroy Persia in her very lair? The Demon Knight bows low and replies, If it pleases you, my lord, we knew already that the entrance into the underworld was not in this place. Persia was not needed any longer. Argos glowers at his subordinate. I know that, fool. But if one exists that could defeat Persia, we should be wary. Go to the ice fields, reinforce our position there. The Kyrie Island temple should provide a fine stronghold. Third dungeon. Okay. Yes, sir, the knight barks out. And where can I find you later, master? I shall travel south-east in search of the entrance. Argos answers. I sense powerful evil emanating from there. Inform the others to continue their search, as they were instructed. Philly. That's actually what Dan and I were just discussing is like what the trigger is and where it is. It can freeze or it can like send you to the end boss or something. As you wish, my lord, says the demon. We will succeed. As Argos vanishes. Furious, the demon knight growls. Grrr. I cringe to call a human master and my lord. Soon demons will rise from the underworld to crush all humans. And I think our beloved master will suffer most of all. I love the noise he makes when he moves too. It's kind of amusing. Whoops. You can trigger arbitrary code execution with this? Incredible. Talon greets you heartily. Fantastic, you did it! And you brought more than enough. At last, that woman will let me out of the house. Please tell the shopkeeper I'll bring some bombs to her later. Give me some time to make your bombs. Why don't you go purchase some equipment while you're waiting? When you tell her what happened, she looks abashed. So Tylon really was out of dynamite. I feel like a fool. I must apologize to him. And to you, Dad? I'm sorry I doubted you. Perhaps this map will make up for it? It'll be useful when you cross Gallus Pass. See you in Kasdra. Got the Kasdra map. Oh, is that what the paste bin is? Hey, Spiffy McWiffleby. Yeah, it's a very different game to original Drakkhen. Dacron. Go buy some equipment. Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy... Well, hello, the shopkeeper greets. I hear Tylon is back in business thanks to you. My thanks to you. His bombs always sell well here. What a weird fucking... I think it was Amiga. It was on, like, all of the late 80s computers. I'm interested in HP potions. Buy one. Yes. Get the potion. What's this? Magic crystals. Portable MP. Only 200 jade. No. Since I don't have any spells. Hey, Stuck Thread. Come again, hero, she calls. Isn't it weird that the bombs sell really well? Like, people just... There's a shop that just sells explosives, and that's normal, and people just go in and buy them. I think that's a little weird. Kind of a violent society here. Felly, do you know, with the bug in the game, or with the glitch, do you know if it's possible to corrupt your save if you don't reset? Your bombs are finished. I made you 10. Tylon points at the table in the corner of the room. They're over there. You'll have to excuse me now. I've got other orders to finish. You got the bomb. That's my main concern is, like, I'll play and trigger the glitch because I find it hilarious. But I want to make sure that, like, progress isn't lost if that's the case. Like, redoing a dungeon and a boss is fine, but, like, starting over from the beginning is not what I want to do. Alright, here we go. We're out. There's a thing you can do with the shopkeeper where you, like, get fruit on the mountain and then you sell her fruit for... you sell her fruit for money or something. Gallus Pass. I think you need to, like, talk to someone to trigger it spawning, though. Trigger the ability to get fruit to come out of the trees. Which, you know what? I should do that. I should do that because then I can start collecting it. Back to town. Skyrim mode. Oh, Skyrim mod. I wish there was a Drakkhen mod for Skyrim. How fucking cool would that be? The constellations come alive and then fucking giant dog heads come out of the ground and shoot lasers and kill you instantly. Alright. There's someone you talk to. A small gasp of delight, the young maiden explains, "Oh, warrior, what a gorgeous pendant you are wearing. Sell it to me for 10,000 jade? I can't sell it." The woman is quite disappointed. "Oh dear, I'm so sorry to hear that." "You're looking mighty handsome, hero," the woman admires. In the course of your conversation, the man says, rumors say that a village beyond Mount Gallus was attacked. Okay, good. I like that it just gives you highlights of the conversation there. That's a good way to deal with NPC dialogue. Dad? Be careful. Girl calls you over. Is that a clip of it? Let me check this real quick. Check this real quick. Alright. In dungeon. And then it glitches. I see. Uh-huh. And then, and then the game ends. That's pretty funny. Hey, Kuiper Frog. The girl calls you over. Can you keep a secret, Dad? Sure, you reply. The shopkeeper said that if I bring her fruit from Mount Gallus, she'd buy them from me. I could become a queen with all that money. But Mount Gallus is full of demons, so I can't go there. Would you help me get some fruit? Dad? Possibly the best character name. I need to go further east. I don't know much about this game, so I don't recognize that dungeon. I haven't gotten that far yet. But, we can figure it out. We can figure it out. I'll be able to recognize that tile set, at least I think. No fruit here. Can I go left here? Yes, I can. Look at that. Fruit. We can't get that heart container yet. Hey, Sukiyamaru. Welcome. I love this guy's, like, stance. He's so, like, fucking raw when he's walking. That, like, crouch. He's just ready to fucking pounce. Okay, we can't fruit that tree anymore. Those trees don't have any fruit. Yeah, this game is very good. Rocks. Oh, we gotta bomb this. Got it. Yeah, I'll leave it on bombs. I think after you blow up the thing there, you don't actually need bombs for like a long while later. Oh, I guess you need them here. No? Just jump over it. Okay. Good enough. Hell yeah, fruit. Look at all that fruit. I think you get 1 jade per 10 fruit or something. Yeah, the Super Nintendo has a ton of awesome stuff that I haven't delved into yet. The one game on Super Nintendo that I'm like super interested in playing, that I'm not going to be able to play for many years, is Shinseki Odysseia and its sequel. Incredible looking game, but it's in Japanese, and hey, a well-known conservative asshole is handling the is part of the translation team, so I'm not going to play a translated version of it. I'll play it in Japanese once I learn Japanese. Got the HP capacity. Hell yeah. And then that takes us back to the other side. It's a quick crossing. Chaos Seed. I don't think I know that game. Yeah, Gun Hazard is awesome. I didn't like Metal Warriors as much as Gun Hazard or Cybernator. Wild Guns is fun. Metal Warriors felt real weird to me for some reason. I think it just had less complexity to it. Isn't there like a thing you can do with the skeletons? I guess. I don't know. Chaos Seeds. Game where you make a dungeon, increase.
I think I'm being followed.
Fight off dumbass heroes.
What could they want from me?
Your mom. Thank you for the follow. Am I making it up that, like, one of those games, maybe Cybernator? I think Cybernator is related in some way to Space Griffin or something? I thought Cybernator and Metal Warriors were by the same people, and Gun Hazard was a different team. If my memory serves me correctly, and it often doesn't. Like Metal Warriors was yeah, it's LucasArts, but I believe Metal Warriors was part of the same team. Oh yeah, I played a ton of Soul Blazer. Soul Blazer was one of the games I had originally on the SNES. I don't know where my card of it went, but I played a ton of it. I at some time finished it, but Kazdra. We'll go straight to the temple and save. But yeah, I think I finished Soul Blazer. I remember all the stuff from late in the game. I see. Grover, it's a very sad tale to you. Years ago, a brother and sister lived here together. They were inseparable. One day, the sister fell very ill. Although her brother pleaded to the gods for her recovery, she grew steadily worse until she died of her unknown ailment. Her brother was left forlorn and grieved deeply of her death. Shortly afterwards, he disappeared, never to be seen again. Now all that remains of them is a lonely grave on the far side of town. Where could he have gone? Oh god, Lagoon. Famous fucked up game. The old man is shaking fiercely. Listen, something terrible must have happened. A few days ago I saw demons exit the front gates of Kairi Temple. They seemed unhindered by the sacred place. Is it possible they have seized the temple? The man greets you warmly. Welcome to Kasdra. Nice little town, isn't it? Among the peaks lies Drakkhen Temple. Many wise men reside in that temple. Among them, Giza is the youngest. Some say he's the brightest young man ever to enter the temple. Alright, we can go indoors. You gotta remember to do that. Rumors say that demons have seized the Kiri Temple, she blurts out excitedly. I have a hard time believing that, but what if it's true? It's a nice town music. I like this town music. I'm pretty sure I might have beaten Lagoon on SNES. I think I rented it. Are you Dad? The old lady who runs the shop spoke of your great deeds. Delighted, the woman inquires. You hail from Rysis? My daughter will be ecstatic. She believes that a prince from Rysis will arrive and sweep her off her feet. The man turns to you and says, you should speak with Rodister. Rodister is another good pornography-related name. Perhaps he can help you in your quest. Search for him by the lake in the east. He lives alone in a cave near that lake. Use this map to find him. It's of no use to me. At the lake map. So that little tone, that like is what happens when you like trigger a plot event. Hey hero. The girl's on the verge of tears. My father is a hunter. He sometimes stays out hunting for days at a time. I wait at home all alone for him to return. Sometimes I get so scared and lonely I just cry. I got so lonely I hid my father's bow in the north cave so he can't go hunting. Oops, me and my big mouth. Please don't tell my father. This guy. Psst, warrior, the shady merchant whispers, peering at left and right. Want to buy something you can't get anywhere else? Warily, you inquire. How much? Only 300 jade. Buy it. Don't have the cash, huh? Sorry, ain't no negotiating on this price. Come back when you got more jade. Speaking of Metal Saga as a more traditional RPG, Front Mission. Did I say Metal Saga? Because I was about to talk about Metal Saga, so I had it in my mind. I played a little bit of Metal Saga, and I was like, it seems really cool, but it also seems like it could be the biggest pain in the ass ever to play, and extremely long. The woman warns you, do not attempt to cross the mountains to reach Kiri Temple. They're too steep, and you would surely perish. In the building next door lies the magic path to Kiri Temple. If you can gain permission to use it, you'll be there in no time. Metal Max returns. That's an earlier entry in the Metal Saga series, right? The old warrior begins speaking softly. When I was young, I was a warrior much like yourself. I fought great battles throughout the world, but one terrible place remains most vivid in my memory. West of here, there's a cave of fire! In my foolhardy youth, I entered that cave on a fool's wager. To this day, the memory of that awful cavern haunts me in my sleep. The girl is daydreaming. One day my prince will come and carry me away. I hope he hurries. Wait, you came from Rysis, didn't you? She gasps. You must be my prince. Can we go in the magic path to Kiri Temple? The magic pathway to Kiri Temple is in the back room, says the old guardian. However, a few days ago, a great fortress of ice appeared in front of the temple. Now an evil presence blocks the magic path, and great pillars of ice fill the temple gates. If only we could melt that confounded ice, then maybe we could learn what has happened within the temple. Presumably, you'll have to go to the fire cave to do that. Cave of Fire. The inscription reads, Here lies my beloved sister, taken from me by a wicked blight that the gods would not cure. You hear a noise. Sob. It sounds like someone crying. How strange. So I'm curious if this is like a side quest thing that you can just ignore entirely, or if it'll become relevant later on. Man hardly notices you. Where's that bow? He mutters to himself. I can't for the life of me remember where I put it. Whoops. I already went here. Now we go to the shop, I think. Or no, we can just go here and save. So there's the old man in the lake cave, and there's the bow. Those are the two things. That is the next emote I would unlock at 50 subs, and it's this portrait from Twilight 2000, but with a with a mug, taking a sip. I don't know why, but I was doing something, and the thought of that cup of coffee. The cup of coffee is also from Twilight 2000, mind you. I'm nothing if not consistent. So, for some reason, I thought of it, and it amused me greatly. Okay, so there's a cave to the north, but it's not that cave to the east. It's like straight to the north. Right? Because the road goes north. I just don't have a map for this area. But there's the cave. This is the cave with the bow in it, so I can get the bow from here. Alright, what do we got? North Cave. Oh yeah, look at all those hearts. You got the bow. Alright, what else is in this cave? Fucking Gargoyle's quest in here. Look at that fucking... Holy shit! Good thing I saved. That gargoyle's real tough. Little girl just went to that cave for to hide the bow. She did fine. She's higher level than us. Load game. Dad? I wonder if we can get anything weird from that cave, though. By, like... if we just run past all the dudes in it. We're gonna try that. I've also been thinking about putting in a Peter Molyneux emote. Let's try just bypassing this dude. Like, we don't have to fight the Aramer. We can just see what else is in here, if anything. Because you don't necessarily get anything good from fighting enemies. Specifically, oh, there's golems in here. That's something. Although I wonder. Oh, they have a real strong charge. Whoa. Uh-oh, this is bad. This is a really bad situation to be in. Yep. Those guys don't take very much damage from that stuff. Alright, we'll just grab the bow and then we'll leave. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I think Vic is too well loved and too good at, like, dumb situation emote to get rid of. We'll see. I might temporarily replace Howard Hawk with a Peter Molyneux emote because it's funny as hell. Alright, let's go get the bow. We'll go get the bow, and then we'll go see if we can give it back to the hunter so that he and his daughter won't starve to death. I'm pretty sure I could take one of those gargoyles, but I don't think this game scales XP by level, so like killing easy monsters is probably the better option most of the time. Like, you don't get significantly more XP for higher level monsters, but I don't know. Haven't really looked at it. And this is about as far as I got. We're already back up to where I was when I played this before. Although I had less idea of where to go, so I kind of made progress more slowly. Alright, let's talk to the girl first. The girl cries, "That's my father's bow! You went to the North Cave and took it, didn't you? Please, keep the bow, but promise not to tell my father." Where's the dude? He's over here? No, that's the merchant. We need to get more jade. That's on the list of stuff we need to do. Hey, isn't that my bow? Yes. Return to the bow. I thought so, says the hunter. I'd know this bow anywhere. I've decided to stay in town so I can spend more quality time with my daughter. Here, why don't you keep the bow? I don't need it anymore. Glad they popped up the item thing twice for that. Attention to detail. Right. Save. Yes. And we'll give one more try at fighting the, incredible monsters in the cave. The woman from Tylon's house sits behind the counter. Hello, warrior. I appreciate your help in huge... What? Free goods? Ha ha, you're quite a joker. But please feel free to buy anything you fancy. You charge more for these? She turns to you and informs. That's a potion. It restores your HP. 200 jade for one. Hell fucking no. Come again, she calls to you. I'll be here. She doesn't do the, heart shooting stuff. Alright, let's see if we can kill one of those gargoyles or one of those golems. We're gonna bash our head against the wall for a moment. We'll see if we can fight a super strong monster and skip some grinding or other difficulty later in the game by doing so. Because, you might be able to do it. North Cave. There's tons of hearts. So I guess we can come back. Do those respawn? That's what I want to know. Do those respawn? They do not. They respawn if we exit the cave. Yes. Okay. So we can leave those there. If we get hit, we can go get them. Man, these guys are fast. Oh, fucker. And they laugh at you. They laugh at you when they hit you. Okay. Back to full health. Oh, no. How many hits is it going to take to kill that guy? 10? We can exit the cave and heal. Unless it's super close. Okay. Bombs are attack 74, and these are 39 and 44. Okay, so that's better. It's just straight better. if I can... I wonder if there's a pattern I can get that guy into to make him easier to fight. It seems like there should be, but it'll require careful timing, maybe? Can I break these things with the... Oh, that's a pain. Let's see. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, he loses his hitbox when he attacks. I don't think we're going to be able to do that. Not without, like, a better sword or something. That was the problem with the golems as well, as they were losing their hitbox. So there was no way to push them back. Okay. Next up, I think we gotta... Next up, what we're going to do is we're going to fight some random encounters to get enough money to buy the friggin' merchant item, shady merchant item. Although, what's in this cave? Let's check this cave. This isn't the lake cave. This might be a random cave with stuff in it. Wait. Landslide. Okay. I like this music. Oh, look at that. There's ice. This game does have pretty good music. I mean, considering it's Super Nintendo. Danger. Landslide ahead. Door detour through the Kazdra warp point. Okay. So this is the... Yeah, this is the Kyrie Temple thing. So we need to go to the lake cave. Talk to the dude there. We also need to... wait, there was... I think you can get into higher level encounters in the fire zone over here, but they might be deadly. I'm not sure. But yeah, once this changes color... Huh. Let's see what the fire cave's all about. I see. Hey, Metal Dirt Monkey. Welcome, welcome. We got Drakkhen 2. Okay, yeah, these guys are significantly harder, but they're not, like, impossible. It's like the red. Come back here. I turn so slow. motherfucker. And yet they still only give you 5 jade. So we need 300 jade. Yeah, Drakkhen won. Hey, Carl. Welcome. How are you? How are things with Carl these days? Oh, shit. Oh, fucking hell yeah. Look at all that money. I missed 5 of it, but we're going back to buy whatever the shady merchant has. That's good. That's good. When things are lazy, that's good because it means there's like time to relax. So something confuses me about this. Hey, Jaeger Bombastic. Welcome, welcome. Something confuses me about this game, which is I don't know much about the, development and publication of this game. I don't know who developed this and, how it was published as a bunch of different names. Because these side view sections do not feel like the original developers of Drakkhen, for sure. They don't feel like that. Whoops, no, we don't want to go here. The side view sections don't feel at all like the original Drakkhen devs. But the 3D sections don't feel like Japanese ARPG devs either. So I don't know what to think about it. Warrior, the Shady Merchant, whispers out, peering left and right. Want to buy something you can't get anywhere else? How much? Only 300 jade. Thank you, hero. You won't regret this. We shall meet again. With that, he vanishes. Got the HP capacity. So that's good. Okay, things to do. Things to do. I need to get healed, save the game, and then we'll go to the lake cave. I do want to go back and get, bow ammunition. I mean arrows. From the earlier town, so they're not, twice as expensive. But, we'll just leave that for later. Bow bullets. Oh yeah, one shot, good. Since these guys seem to, the money situation seems to be sometimes they'll drop 5 jade, sometimes they'll drop way more, but it's not dependent on enemy level. We should be fighting these easy encounters to get as much, jade as possible. So we don't have to farm more difficult encounters later. Alright, so we go southeast. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Let's hump that tree for a second. We go southeast, we go past this cave, and then we go straight east once we get to, the open zone. Right? We can just go straight southeast from where we are right now. Pretty much. Past this. Because that'll go to the northeast area that we don't want to go to yet. Right? No. Okay, now we can go northeast. Perfect. Lake Cave. Hermit. The old warrior. Oh. Gotta go around the lake. Here we go. Lake Cave. Sick, what do you got? Got the crystal. Got the potion. I'm Rodister. What is your business here? I was told you might know how to enter Kyrie Temple, you reply, hopefully. I see, Rodister mumbles, pondering your request. You need the power to melt demon's ice. Only the mystic ring of fire could hope to burn so hot. If you intend to enter the Cave of Fire to retrieve that ring, then remember this. You must have serpent scales to withstand that blazing inferno. Return to Rysus and talk to Master Kunos about the scales. Okay, perfect. That gives us an opportunity to go shopping in Rysus. And also to expand game content by backtracking. It adds value. I wish there was a quick weapon switch to do, like, you go southwest and then straight west. And then a little southwest. Right, this should put us in the right area. You know what this also kind of reminds me of? In addition to Drakkhen is Betrayal at Krondor. Oops, that's the fire cave. We don't want to do that. I remember something weird about Betrayal at Krondor, though, which is like... I want to say there was something weird where, like, you would level up your characters in the first chapter, and then when you started the second chapter, they'd all be leveled down back to whatever they were supposed to be in the second chapter. Something like that. Or it, like, gave you new characters for the second chapter that were, like, extremely underpowered. Okay, yeah, it was the character switching where you'd have, like, one dude from the previous chapter who was high level, and then you'd get, like, you'd get a new set of characters, and only one of your characters was from the other chapter. So you'd be like, okay, gotta level everybody up again. I never made it past the first after the first character switch, I kind of stopped playing the game because I had spent so long in the first chapter, like, fucking around, thinking I would keep similar characters, and then I was like, well, well, this isn't the game for me. Because it's like, okay, now I gotta make that time investment again if I want to play the way that I normally play these games. Which is a shame because, like, you know. Iron Zoltan, how are you? Welcome. Welcome to Dragon View. We're gonna view some dragons today. Gimme. Give me all that fruit. I honestly don't know what the purpose of the fruit is. Like, you can sell it, but it sells for such a teensy amount that it's like... Does it, like, heal you or something? Can you use it as, like, a low-cost heal? Man, I wish I could get a clearer signal out of the Super Nintendo without it, like, blanking the CRT for some reason. Yeah, this game's got some really cool stuff in it. I like the fact that it, like, switches between different kind of modes. Whoa. Wasn't paying attention. Scorpion got me. What the hell is a PC-98? That's a... That's a deep question. Porn Computer 98 is a type of old Japanese PC. It's the third in a line of popular Japanese home computers made by NEC Corporation. I guess NEC, C is the corporation, that's redundant. But they were first released in the mid to late 80s. They were the follow-up to the PC-88. It's kind of the short form of the model numbers. The first in the series was the PC-6000, home of the first, arguably the first survival horror game. Let's buy 10 arrows. Followed up with the PC-8800 series, PC-8801, etc. Various configurations. I think the PC-88 was 4 megahertz, kind of comparable to an 8088 XT type computer. And then the PC-98 was kind of... It might sound like a weird way to say it, but, like, it was the 386 of Japan. It's kind of the way I look at it. A lot of games in the very late 80s and early 90s came out for the PC-98, and it kind of defined the era of Japanese PC gaming at that time. If you ever see something with, like, highly dithered like anime porno games, that's from the PC-98 pretty much. But there are a lot of adventure games. It didn't have super great support for things like sprites and scrolling, or the technology didn't exist to implement that effectively at the time. For example, in Western computing, it wasn't until, I think, Commander Keen that smooth scrolling platform action games really caught on. Just because no one had figured out a way to do it efficiently until what's his face? I think the Doom guy. I can't think of his name right now. I'm having a mental blank. Not Romero, the other one. Johnny Doomseed. But yeah, Carmack. Yeah, Carmack. So Carmack was the first person to popularize fast scrolling backgrounds or fast scrolling levels. As far as I know, before that, a lot of games were screen based. They didn't have very good scrolling on stuff, so kind of, I don't know what the technology was like in Japan at that time, but I think it took a little longer to catch on there. So you have the scrolling like you'd see in PC-88 games, where it's like scrolling one tile at a time or half a tile at a time, and it's kind of choppy. They still managed to do some really cool stuff like Ys 3, oh, you met Rodister, says Kunos. A mighty warrior, that one. Long ago, he went into the fire cave and survived. These are the serpent scales that he used. I'll give you 20 scales. If you don't have enough, come back again. Got S scales. Oh no, they're consumable. Okay, that's the magic crystal, I see. I guess we could just shoot silver arrows at any time. Yeah, there's one of the unfortunate, would say, gaps in my knowledge is I'm like kind of well versed in like popular like timeline of popular games for DOS, and I know kind of like reasonable amount of history about that. But when it comes to like Commodore and because he's a weeb, when it comes to Commodore and Amiga stuff, Commodore 64 Amiga stuff, I'm not that well versed in like what the history is, because I know like some of the Commodore 64 games had fast scrolling long before DOS did, but it was like Carmack's innovation was specifically for MS-DOS, which changed MS-DOS from a like, yeah, right? Commodore 64 had hardware support, and then it was moving that stuff to software in MS-DOS that like was the big deal, and like they were positioning MS-DOS as like, oh, it's like this like productivity thing. It's like this productivity thing, and it's good for like your business. It's good for your like, you can do home accounting on it. It was all this stuff that you could do that was unrelated to games. So it was an easier sell to get one into everybody's houses, because it was like, oh, you can word process on it, you can do your taxes or whatever, and then along comes Commander Keen, and it's like, hey, you can play games on your productivity machine and not feel bad about it. And so then it was like, okay, well, well then. I think that was kind of the selling point of the Commodore 64 as well, based on like some of the advertisements and like the infomercials and stuff that were out about it at the time. Right, yeah, business in front, party in back. Oh, they were making DOS games long before that, but it's funny, you can see this like marked change in the quality of DOS games at like certain specific points where it's like okay, first there's like the CGA era stuff and it's real weird. It's all like, it's shit like Hard Hat Mac and Bouncing Babies. Interesting. What's the timeline of the Commodore 64 with regard to the video game crash era? And like, I wonder if its positioning as kind of like a business productivity machine had anything to do with a game crash. And then like 82. When was the game crash exactly? That was, I always forget. Crash was 84. So I wonder, and when did the C64 wane in popularity? Like, that was by like 87, 88? Because it lasted a few more years after that, right? Yeah. So I'm wondering if maybe like they tried to I wonder if they tried to pivot to business productivity stuff over the next few years after the crash, and that's why it kind of like ended up having all those like Was it worldwide, or was it only in America? I know America was, I think, definitely hit the hardest by it. But I don't know, I kind of don't know what the effects were like in other countries. I don't think it hit Japan, because Japan was at like the height of its economic boom. So there was nothing really Atari shock, sound shock, speed shock. Yeah, that's why I like Fire Cave. Okay, you just shoot water out of the front of you. Just jump over that stuff, okay. Okay, you can make it all the way through there. The big thing that I think, from my perspective of like having like various DOS machines at the time, the big things that whoa, what the fuck is that guy? Did he just clone himself? He did. Ow. Father. Get that heart. This is good music. This is really good music. What? What hit me? What even hit me? Oh, those things have a gigantic hitbox. That's what hit me. Oh, this wraps around here. And it's one way. Fucking... damn it. I think... I think Nintendo's positioning the NES as a toy rather than a video game system is kind of responsible for irreparable damage to games as a media in America. I don't think they could have succeeded without doing so. I don't think they could have succeeded as well as they did without doing so. But I think it it caused problems with the industry as a whole that it has still not recovered from, and that's the reason why, I think that's part of the reason why today people accept incredible violence in games as fine, but balk at the slightest mention of sexuality in a game. When, fucking hell, porno games were even no, I don't want to go that way. That's the wrong way to go. Wait, what the shit? If that goes back, where the hell do I go to advance? I'm extremely confused now. There's not much to this. I've got to be missing a downward door somewhere, right? Oh, that's the exit. Okay. I mean, I've seen plenty of ultra-violent Japanese games. Yeah, I was gonna say there's from the same period of time. I think there's plenty of extremely violent Japanese games. The one thing, what the shit? The interesting thing is that, business-wise, I think it was, mid-90s. But the interesting thing to me about it is that, the amount of censorship in the West and the amount of, I don't know, general changes and shit, it's there's a handful of companies that I think are responsible for setting a tone in the industry that caused a tremendous amount of I don't know, problems much later on. Yeah, Germany censorship is, I mean, even as recently as 2009 when I worked on it. What on earth? Oh, here we go. Here's the exit that I needed. Who the fuck is this guy? Naked Pirate Man? What are you doing in here, Naked Pirate? Naked Pirate Sagat? Hell yeah. All the directors were porn directors not making any money and decided to make horror movies with light sex. Fire Cave B1. Kind of makes sense. Mass market appeal. We can push statues. We can push statues and then we can push them back. It's good. Yeah, I got an interesting perspective on censorship requirements in Germany when I was working on those things suck. MP capacity. 2 points. Dang, that's nice. Fuck. Hearts. Okay, that was a net gain. Another naked pirate. Oh, shit. That was also a net gain. I see a closed door. We need to beat this guy to open it. No? Okay. Probotector. He doesn't, Probotector, Grisor, and Contra. Are those the names? Oh man, speaking of PAL conversions, I don't know if anyone has been following Sharpie Plays and his war against Shooting Gallery. I did some testing with that, and the version that he's playing is the correct one, running US 60 hertz. So what I'm curious is there's another SKU for a PAL version of the game, and I'm curious if the PAL version runs even faster at 60 hertz. Because I don't know that there's no provenance for the dump that's out there, so we don't know which. Well, I should say there's no provenance for the dump, but we know that it's the North American version. Oh yeah, sword energy. Sword power increases. Hell yeah, look at this. We got a fucking gold sword. Nice. Okay, open that up. What the shit? Why can't I kill this thing? Do I need to drop down? No, I die if I drop down. Alright. I'm gonna pause the timer. So I'm gonna have to do that whole cave again. And we'll leave this playing. That's not correct. Wait. Here we go. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back to it. And what I've done, I made a really smart choice. I put the timer window right next to my scene selection. So when I go to change scenes, I remember to turn the timer back on. How smart is that? Load game. This one. Fuck, how far back is this? Rices. Okay. Right before we got the scales. We already saw all this. The scales. It'll give us 20 scales. We can come back. Goddamn Alf voice. We need to our inventory. Scales. Land, I'm hungry. Is this... Did I go to the right place? Yes, I did. Good. Alright, here we go. Whoop. Here we go. What? Getting fucking stun-locked by these dudes. Good start. Good start. I saw the photo of that picture. It's a very good picture. With the frame and all. High quality. Alf owns. I have to assume everyone here has seen Permanent Midnight. Is that what it's called? Permanent Midnight? The Ben Stiller movie about the extremely troubled Alf creator. And his insane life. Mr. Chompers, I think is the because they couldn't get the license to use Alf, even though it's a biographical, it's a true story biographical picture. So they made this puppet named Mr. Chompers to take the place of Alf, and it's very clearly Alf, but not Alf. It's incredible. Please look up Mr. Chompers. Okay, first things first, we want to go right first, I think, because, yeah, I want to hit every room. I want to keep my health up, too. Yeah, Chompers. Mr. Chompers, I think is what they called it. Hey, Ofex. Welcome. Yeah, this is a fun game. This is a real fun game. It's got good music. It's got fun action scenes. It's got the, 3D overworld. It's, it's fast and responsive. Some of the hitboxes are a little wonky, but, nothing that we haven't all seen in many more popular games. That's one of the hitboxes. That's one of them. He dropped a clone. Okay, good. Tons of health back. It's a good telegraph on those things. So don't get screwed. If the version on Steam is from... What's their name? What's the name of the bad publisher that does 8 Eyes on Steam? Hold on, I need to look this up. Important public service announcement. Pico Interactive. Don't buy anything from Pico Interactive. They're fucking awful. But yeah, Pico Interactive. If it's from Pico Interactive, do not buy it. From them. From them, I say. Okay. Why? Why can I move these? How strange. Okay, Fire Cave B1. Use another scale there. But yeah, there's something about Pico Interactive. I think it's I heard them referred to as almost as bad as Nicalis. But that was right before some other extremely bad shit about Nicalis came to light. So probably bad, but not like Nicalis. Got the MP capacity. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, another naked pirate. Naked pirate Sagat. Whoops. What a... the, weird fire grubs and, fire elemental demons that come out of the floor. Those make sense. Naked pirate? I mean, I can see why he's naked. It's hot in here. It's very hot in here. But why he's wearing a pirate hat and, Muay Thai wraps? Not really sure. Not really sure what's going on there. cool enemy, but maybe a little out of place. Okay, go all the way around here. We're back at full health, so we're in good condition. Now I'm guessing we've got to go... Like, why is he in the fire cave, though? How did he get in here? How did he get past the, huge column of fire at the entrance? Okay, sword energy. Excellent. I love the, like, the fade for the, He flexed it off, yeah. B. Ooh, extra money. Oh, you know what? Do I do this? Okay, and you can put it out at the bottom. All right. Makes sense. Yeah, Pico is... The thing about Pico, the thing to avoid about Pico is... the reason to avoid Pico is they do bad business, is what I understand. And they're extremely bad for preservation. They do stuff like hoarding... purchasing and hoarding undumped stuff and releasing only heavily modified versions of those undumped prototypes and things like that. So they're bad for preservation, and they're bad for the market. They're bad for a number of reasons. Oh. Do it right. And then the quality of their products is suspect as well, so. Alright, back to full health. Oh, fuck. Oh, these ones move. Interesting. Doesn't register diagonals. Fantastic. What a good port. Shit. That guy made a really good noise. I guess... Oh, he lost his hitbox. Here we go. I should probably use a potion. Because one more hit from him would have killed me. God, these enemies are all the fucking end boss from Vigilante on TurboGrafx. Fucker. Okay, when he does that thing, you can hit him after. He's got a lot of health. For fuck's sake. You can't jump over that thing, you have to avoid it vertically. Fuck. I'm gonna die. Yep. God damn it. Hey, Teximosis. Welcome. Welcome. I keep dying on this fucking fire dungeon. I should do all the stuff in the fire dungeon and then leave after doing the multi-pirate room. That's what I should do. That's what I'm gonna do this time. I should leave and then go save and then come back. So I don't have to do like the whole thing again. I can just do the relevant fire parts. I also thought I was super clever using those scales on the boss, but I don't think it was doing very much damage at all. Okay, here we go. I'd like to get another HP increase. It's like, effectively, I played the first bit of the game a while ago, but I restarted. We're past where I've seen before. But I have no other real knowledge of the game other than the fact that there is a glitch partway through, possibly at the third, just after the third boss, that is used in the speed run of the game. Yeah, it's interesting. There's kind of a, for those who aren't aware, this game, I don't know exactly where the Drakkhen 2 comes from. I don't know that it is at all related lore-wise. But so this game was, in some capacity, this game was advertised as Drakkhen 2 instead of Dragon View. And the 3D overworld is built on the Drakkhen engine. Although in Drakkhen 1, the Japanese name was Super Drakkhen. Interesting. Oil fire. Can't use water on an oil fire. Gimme. Oh, we got a lot of money there. All right. This 3D overworld thing is very similar to the first Drakkhen, although the first Drakkhen functioned quite a bit differently. It didn't have any of the action combat. It didn't have directly controlled action combat. I still have, like... I still have, whoops. That shows me something that I don't care about. Here we go. Like, Drakkhen 1 has some of the coolest, like, monster and enemy designs and shit in it that, like I've ever seen. It's up there with Miracle Warriors. It's one of my favorite, like, most creative things. I think Drakkhen was kind of big in Japan. Or at least not big, if not, like, commercially successful, at least, like, well-known. And I can kind of see why. I think there's a lot of elements, Zelda CDI playthrough. I'll do a Zelda CDI playthrough when someone donates me a CDI and an ODE for it. Because I cannot justify the purchase of a CDI and its ODE based on my own desires of things to play. If I get one, I'll definitely do a stream of Zelda CDI. That'll be the inaugural stream of it for sure. But like CDI, 3DO, Jaguar, those are all optical drive emulator. So it's something that would replace the optical drive with the ability to read flash cards, SD, compact flash, one of those. Oh man, Laser Lords. That game is infamous. That fucking game. I thought it was fake. I thought Laser Lords was fucking fake. I saw that and I was like, no way this is a real game. This doesn't exist. This is fake. And lo and behold, it's a real game. It's a real game. One of my call it an interest. One of my big interests is in fake games that were like advertised and like had screenshots put out and then never materialized. Whether they were canceled, whether they were never real to begin with, whatever the case, that they ceased to exist at some point before they were ever released. Yeah, vaporware, canceled games, abandoned ports or translations, localizations. There's some famous stuff like Chesterfield was one that was famously advertised, along with Aegina's Prophecy, I think is what it's called. There's Wild Boys, which there's an incredible advertisement for. It's just a like cover shot. Wild Boys for NES. There's Earthbound Zero, the one with the dog. Is that the one with the dog? Oh, NES game. I see. There's one in particular. What was it called? Hold on a second. I basically have a channel for this on my Discord now. With like lost media and fake games, but it was originally meant to be a games list of stuff I want to play. But I want to play all of these. It was something... Okay, so it was from a group called 4 AM Productions. It was called Lifebane Death Rights. And I remembered it. Oh, sick. Idle animation. I remembered it from this image. Let me paste the image. Paste. Chatty, come on. I remembered it from this one image. And I was trying to explain it. I was trying to explain what I was looking for to somebody, and I was like, yeah, it's a goblin in a hallway, and it looks fake as hell for 1994 because of the lighting and stuff. And they're like, a goblin in a hallway. Okay, sure, yeah, that'll be easy to find. Well, I got hit by the fire that time, somehow. Alright, you know what? The SNES CD, if anyone here ever heard of the Konix Slipstream, something like that? Oh, also, Texamosis, I saw you mention something about the 3DO drive emulator. There is a guy who makes one, who goes by Minimo. It's the same guy who makes the USB GD-ROM device for Dreamcast, which RetroRGB likes to shit on the guy because they couldn't rip him off. But I've been really happy with the Dreamcast device, so might be worth looking into the 3DO one. That's what I plan to get if I ever get a 3DO. If I ever get my hands on a 3DO for a reasonable price. I almost had a line on a free 3DO a while back, but it didn't pan out. These ones move. Fucking. So that's the thing that RetroRGB seized on immediately, and if someone's got a link to the Twitter post, hold on, I think that's on Sharpie's Discord. Let me see if I can find that, because it's all you need to know about the feud between RetroRGB and where the fuck is it? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Let's get this picture. Here's all you need to know about RetroRGB shitting on people that they couldn't rip off. So yes, the developer of the USB GD-ROM included a kill timer in the firmware, and he failed to release a firmware update in time for the timer, or some people didn't get the firmware update, I guess. But within I don't know, a few days of it being reported, he fixed it. Fuck! I didn't mean to go in here. Now I gotta fight this guy. God damn it, this guy does so much damage. And his fucking vertical tracking. God, this sucks. But yeah, that pic shows everything you need to know about our retro RGB, basically. So if they have a strong recommendation for a product or something, it usually means that they have a cut in it. They're a bunch of scummy fuckers. Hey, Samson. Hell yeah, games. Certified Fun Post Agency, welcome as well. Alright, I'm not gonna fucking forget and die to the boss again. I'm gonna actually go there, do all the stuff, go back out and save it. When I get to the multi-pirate room, that's where I have to back out. And I got there and I was so excited to kill pirates that I didn't pay attention. Get excited about naked pirates, okay? That's Arsenal. We need to go further east. I did not. I totally forgot. I went one room too far. I believe this is mode 7, right? There's no way they could have done this with, in software. Hey, GTF. Yeah, Dragon View. It's a good game. It's tough. It's tough. I might have to actually level up on purpose. More so than just killing everything I run into. Hell yeah, fruit. Yeah, I only have 110 jade. What I need to do is I need to get a lucky drop from a random encounter. Well, I meant to save. I totally meant to save. I just fucking got excited by naked pirates. That's what I said, you know? Exciting naked pirates. That's okay. I'm gonna get it. Another random encounter. Hopefully we'll get a big drop from one of these. Because what I need to do is I need to get 200 something jade and then go buy a couple of potions. If I have just more potions, I'll be in really good shape. So I'm going to do the cave, except for the last boss. I fucking remember this time. And then hopefully the jade from that cave will give me enough to go get a couple of potions from the original town. And I'll fight all these random encounters along the way. Nothing better than Macaw's failure to save, or not even failure to save. It's the best because he actually did remember to save the second time. It's just he didn't know the precise details, but the Broken Land, where they despawned the boss. Somehow he despawned the boss. What a weird bug, though. It's a bug that, you can despawn a boss, load a saved game, load an earlier saved game. Yeah, saving with 1 HP. It's another good one. Saving while you're
that's fantastic.
on top of an enemy. Cloudy Music, thank you for the host. Welcome, everyone. We're playing poorly. We're playing poorly. That's what we're doing. I forgot to get the fucking scales from the dude. Hey, Denier. No, this is real hardware. We were only playing fake games yesterday. Oh yeah, the memory clobber. Yeah, exactly. I'm talking about the pirates. I forget to get the fucking scales. Well, it'll give us a little more farming. I like the there's one is it Wizardry 5 maybe? Super Nintendo Wizardry 5 has an incredible tasks video out there that shows the memory contents as they're clobbering it and winning the game by talking to a dude and saying, like, no a million times. Yeah, it's like not quite arbitrary, right? Hey, K Price. It is a very different game than the first one. Hell yeah, fruit! I'm spitting this stuff out. It tastes like fruit. Right, make it go straight to the credits. Do I have 200? It doesn't tell you how many jade you have unless you're in a scene. Shit. Well, let's try. Yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm 5 jade short. Let's go back out and get that 5 jade and then get 2 more potions. If I'm not mistaken, it was the change to object-oriented design in code that rendered disassembly far less useful. Because, like, the resulting assembly code was far more complex than imperative design. I could be wrong about that, but that's the impression that I get in terms of the usefulness of disassembly. Sir, you can hold no more. Okay, so we can't... Oh man, Z80 68K assembly. Make your own arcade games. Where the fuck is the town? Where's the town that I need? Oh, to the south. I thought I was too far. There it is. No matter where you go, the town points at you. Entrances on all sides. That's why Argos was able to escape so easily. Blah, blah, blah. We got this already. Hey, the Z80 is like one of the most well-documented and common CPUs out there, I want to say. Because of its use in, like, industrial hardware as well as video game systems. Is that correct to say? I might be wrong about that. Yeah, its design is intended to be simple and robust. Okay. Now I'm just gonna start saving more frequently, because if I can just do the one outdoor area to get to the fire cave instead of doing the mountain pass, I think that'll be nicer. So I'll go save at the other town. Yeah. I love this funky mountain music. Yeah, it's true. It's true. While I appreciate the coolness of the assembly programming and like the Z80 and the old CPUs and stuff, that stuff is so far beyond my like ability to abstract the like the ideas of what you're doing to efficient programming loops. The interesting thing about like Drakkhen got a lot of ports, mind you. Drakkhen got a lot of ports, so it's like there's a precedent for it being a successful game. So what's interesting is even in something like Unity. So I'll relate a story about Unity that I ran into just yesterday. I was looking at this. So in Unity, I want to have a font display in a different pixel aspect ratio than Unity's native display, right? So, in order to do this, I need to make a bitmap font with the correct, like, aspect ratio on the characters, right? I then have to use the bitmap font in a specific grid, which is not 1-to-1, right? It's not 1x, 1y. It's got to be 5x, 6y, right? So 5 to 6 aspect on the grid. Easy8, thank you for the follow. So in order to do that, the amount of code that I have to add to Unity's engine already is tremendous. It's incredibly large. Now, there's a couple ways to do that, one of which is to use a completely unknown package, right? That's like somebody made this thing that's like, use bitmap fonts in Unity. Now, I can either reverse engineer the thing that they built to understand it and figure out what it's doing so that I can make their class objects do the stuff that I need them to do, like to fit that grid style and stuff like that, right? And in order to do that, I would need to do a lot of work. I would need to do a tremendous amount of work to understand their package that they wrote. The other option is I can write my own package to display fonts the way I want to, and that requires creating a lot of code. Unity supports bitmap fonts intrinsically, but in order to like make them display, you have to like fit them inside of their class object. There's a bunch of stuff you have to do to make them display the way you might want. The third option is to render the entire UI on a separate camera layer, and then change the render or use the render target of that as a texture, and display that texture scaled to the appropriate size, the appropriate aspect ratio. And so in order to do that, I need to make a ton of changes to like my whole content pipeline. So Unity is an engine. It really is. But it's what a game engine is, and like what actually comes out of it is, I think, commonly misunderstood. like Unity is an engine, yes. It provides a lot of stuff at a very basic level, but you can't just you couldn't go into Unity and just drop some stuff in and make a game unless you want to make something like Undermountain Descendant or whatever that game's called, the fake Ultima Underworld successor that really sucked. So like the idea that Unity just provides this like, oh, you can just drop stuff in and it'll be done, or that like that people who make messed up games on Unity do so because they're not because it's an engine for artists and you don't have to be a programmer. Like, motherfucker, you have to be a pretty good programmer to work around Unity. It might attract people who think they don't need to program, or who start out thinking they don't need to program, but the amount of engineering effort required just to get Unity to work is kind of Herculean. That guy. Yeah, I think a big thing with the differences between unless an engine is extremely restrictive. Right, exactly. There's a lower barrier to entry, but it's always going to be down to the quality level of what a developer produces, right? So, for example, Game Maker, unless you're talking about Game Maker, is it Game Dash Maker, the one for DOS from the mid-90s or the early 90s? Because there's an engine you can only make crap in. Click and play, right? Even in click and play, you can make some interesting stuff. It's just you have to work with the limitations of your engine. Like, you can take RPG Maker and you can make a beat 'em up, or a you can make a beat 'em up, or you can make a shoot 'em up in RPG Maker, right? And the quality of those games can be fantastic. But exactly. You have to be dedicated to the quality of your output. Which is really important, right? You can bend even the most simplistic game engines out there that have true engine capability. Right, exactly. You could make a fantastic game in the Grail engine, right? And whatever that Tailspin but it's like TALE. As long as you have some kind of robust scripting system or something like that, you can do incredible things. And it's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, web development has the same thing. Wang Solo. That's it. That's good. I dodged it. I hope that thing stays out.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Wang Solo, thank you for the follow. That's a good name. Oh, I should go save, huh? But I didn't get to the pirates yet. I didn't get to the good pirate room. Pirates. Or did I? No, I only fought one pirate, right? It's past the big fire is where I need to get out. I need to get out after. I think a lot of stuff, okay, this is the big pirate room. Big pirate room. Don't go past this room. But you see, the reason I'm doing this room... Yeah, like... Undertale's a weird one for me because I have absolutely no interest in it, and, like... I don't think it's like... I don't think it's like a particularly grand game in terms of quality. The writing and stuff just don't click with me. But it's also like, tons of people like it, so it's got something going for it. It's got some stuff. But I think there's... Like any game that takes off, I think there are many games out there that probably do something similar or do it better than Undertale, but they don't have the same convergence of qualities that make those games a success. Hey, floor is lava. Hey, check it out. Look. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to go back a room. What a time. What a time to arrive, floor is lava. Look at what we have here. Floor is lava. Oh, can I farm the pirate? Can I farm the pirate room? Because these enemies are... I think a lot of people talk BS about not knowing how to code, or at least it's easy to say that you don't know how to code. If you have dedication to learning to code is a several hours process. You can go from not knowing how to code at all to being able to write simple programs that are functional. All right, we're gonna save. Right? Yeah. Like, I don't call myself a programmer. I fucking suck at it. Oh, that reminds me. Floor is Lava. Go look at the dev channel on my Discord, the chat channel, and the dev stuff thing. Because fucking the Quo Vadis stuff is in there. I'm about to start one of my ongoing projects. I'll probably start in January. Is working on a guide for Quo Vadis with Macaw. Because I think that game definitely deserves to be played and it deserves to be translated. It's incredible. And once I get that done, I want to start working on Britra, which uses the same ZSC script compiler. It's less complicated than the Quo Vadis one, but it uses it uses a subset of the Quo Vadis command set in its scripting. I think the problem I had getting into Undertale was that a lot of people went bonkers over it about how fucking how great this game was and how it was like fucking the best thing since sliced bread. And then like here's the thing. Twilight was an incredibly popular series of novels and films. Right? Incredibly popular. A lot of people loved it. Very successful. I don't care for the writing in Twilight, what I've read of it. I don't care for the characterization in the movies. I don't think it's not my thing, right? But also, it's incredibly successful. People really like it. So there's something there, for sure. But I don't think that success necessarily makes something good to me, right? But and I think that the problem with Undertale is that I'm not its audience. And I probably don't share a lot of opinions with its audience. And I thought the writing was just fucking garbage, to be honest. But again, I didn't go into it being like, I'm going to play this game and I'm going to be like so into it. I'm going to get so immersed in this game and attached to the characters. I read summaries of stuff a lot of the time because I don't have time to get immersed in things anymore. And like, the summary I read was like, yeah, this is fucking dumb as shit. However, in comparison, I think the game is put together pretty well. I think the writing is bad, but it's not targeted at me. I'm not its audience. However, in comparison, like what I just mentioned, the game Quo Vadis, which is a Korean game from 1998, 99 maybe. Quo Vadis really appeals to me because it's like, the story is fucking crazy as hell. Like, there's like a prophecy that the world, like, there's a prophecy that people can use to, like, predict the end of the world, and it's like really dangerous if people read the prophecy, so it's outlawed by the Vatican, and like the Pope is killing people. It's Quovadis, 2 words, and you'll probably want to add a cold-blooded demon to it. Yeah, that's correct. Without the additional cold-blooded demon part, it like shows out like some movie. So there's this prophecy. It's not even getting crazy, right? There's this prophecy. No, Denier. Please don't blame yourself. It's the current problem I have is I can't reassemble the scripts back into the compiled scripts. So there's a technical issue holding back the translation project for Quovadis, which is why I haven't been bugging you, Denier. I will bug you once I'm ready on the technical side. I've been doing more like streaming and stuff, and I haven't had a chance to sit down and work on that. But So the prophecy was written by this guy named I want to say like Tremere or something, but I'm getting it confused with one of the moons from Dragonlance now for some reason. So this guy wrote the prophecy and then fucking disappeared because like people accused him of sorcery or something, and so he did this. He like, oh hell yeah! I pasted. If you're not already on my my Discord, there's a link on the stream page further down. I posted all the information. Basically, the Russians sent me a decompiled version of the scripts and they sent me a decompiled version of the scripts, and they sent me a bunch of screenshots of the data that kind of explains where all the stuff is, but it's just beyond my understanding. So, like, there's a XOR. Wait, did the Russians like do a translation patch? Did they do it? Is that on the Russian site? Because if they did, I am very happy to have contributed information that I have to that. I don't believe Quovadis was... You might be thinking of Dispel. Hold on, let me pause this for a second. I gotta do some stuff on Discord. This is important. Samson, if you go in the dev stuff group and the chat channel and scroll up, yeah. There's a bunch of screenshots, and then there's the original compiled ZSCs, the script notes from the Russians, and a RAR of the text files that they extracted in Korean. And so the way they did it is with a they used a like curly bracket encapsulation for the event types. But what I need to do basically is be able to. I tested injection of English characters into the scripts directly, via direct hex editing of the compiled script files, which worked. So it works. I just need to be able to like decompile the scripts, replace all of the dial commands contents with arbitrary length English text, which I think will work. I'm pretty sure it'll work. And then that's like item names, a bunch of other stuff I can live without because they'll be mentioned in the either they're in English already or they're mentioned in the dialogues. So it should be relatively easy. I just like every time I look at it, I get this look on my face like slack-jawed fucking I look like an idiot while I'm staring at it. I'm like, I don't get it. I don't know what I'm doing here. But if I can get that, if I can just get a utility that'll allow the decomposition of scripts and reconstitution with new text. Yeah, exactly. Does not compute. One more level, I think, and then I'll go save. One more level, then I'll go save, and then I'll try the boss. Holy shit! Fucking slow down! I'm already doing quite a lot more damage because of the level up, so that'll be good. Hope I don't crash the game by making too many pirates explode. Also, I'm like taking no damage from stuff now. It looks like this game has the has that thing like Ys, where it's like you take a tremendous amount of damage, and then you level up once or twice, and then you take like 0 damage from stuff. But yeah, Quo Vadis. Okay, so check this out. Quo Vadis starts out with your character is getting knighted by the Vatican to become like an agent of the Vatican. So you go and you see the Pope, and they're like, "Hey, you're they're like your ceremony or whatever starts tomorrow. Why don't you stay at the inn?" So you stay at the inn, and and then you like overnight someone like breaks into the Vatican and steals the prophecy, right? They've taken the prophecy, the illegal prophecy, out of the Vatican. And it turns out it's your father who had disappeared many years before. So you've got to like, they're like, we think your father is looking for the doorway to the 1,000-year heaven, which is like this thing that, like, it's some paradise? Yeah, that's the one. Quo Vadis, a cold-blooded demon. And so, like, the Pope tells you to go, like, check the library, where there's an account of the details of the prophecy, but it's like a meta-analysis of the prophecy. It's really hard to explain without sounding, like, really weird. So, you have to go, read about this guy who was a a scholar about the prophecy. And so his deal was he was writing about the prophecy so that people could understand what it was without having to view it because it was dangerous and outlawed. It was illegal for people to look at it by the it was outlawed that the common people couldn't view the prophecy because people might learn how to destroy the world from the prophecy. So you end up, You end up like trying to find this guy named Schreider who was like, yeah, exactly, like a reference document. There's all this like cool shit going on, and again, I'm reading it through the lens of on-the-fly translation, either from Denier, who very graciously helped translate it while I was playing, or from like Google translating stuff and kind of inferring how those things fit together. And so like it ends up like there's all this shit that goes on, and it's like there's heretics who are against the church, and like you learn from the heretics that the church is using this like light of bondage, which is the name of a like special ring, to enforce loyalty among their followers, and the heretics have this thing that will break that, but it would be like it would turn the church against you. So you find out that like your father had talked to the heretics and broken his allegiance with the church, which is why he disappeared, and like so the church is no longer like controlling his actions, but you feel like they might be controlling yours. Another thing that I find kind of interesting is like as you play the game, people ask you to do side quests, and your character is just a total fucking jerk. He's like, no, I don't have time to deal with your stupid bullshit. I have to go find whatever it is that I'm, looking for right now, because if I don't, this means the end of the world. So like, fuck off. I don't have time for your stupid shit. And it's like, yeah, that's a pretty reasonable approach. Like, your guy doesn't like, he's not like a goody two shoes doing like trivial shit for people unless it's like absolutely necessary. Oh, that thing still hurts like the Dickens, as they say. Well, so here's the weird thing is that this is why I was asking about like the so Macaw streamed it. And he got not very far. He spent a great deal of time not getting anywhere. So the reason I was asking earlier in this game whether the like the bit in the town with the like crying brother sister grave thing, whether that's actually an optional side quest or whether it's something that becomes important to the main quest later, is the way Quo Vadis handles side quests is you learn a lot about these different stories and stuff, and there's all this stuff going on. And when you first encounter it, your guy's like, well, no, I can't help. It's not important to me right now. But then it kind of loops around that stuff that wasn't important early on becomes important later. And, like, your dude has, then has, like, reason to interfere with these, like, events. And it's not always, like, just, okay, yeah, I need to do this, the right way. I need to do the right thing. It's just I need to get I need something specific out of this. I need to get something out of this. So I need Like, I might not even help you. Oh, you know where the thing is? Do you want me to retrieve it for you? Well, I'm going to go get it because I need that thing instead. And I'm never going to come back and I'm never going to give it to you because it's what I need. You guys are very selfish. And I think that's very strange for a main character in games. He's like heroic but single-minded and selfish. And yeah, like, because it's a PC game, I don't know how much it would have suffered in translation. I think it would have probably been fine. They would have just changed explicit references to, like, the Vatican and the Pope to a general church or a fantasy church of some kind. Yeah, he's a man on a mission. He doesn't have time to deal with, like, this stupid bullshit. And so there's a lot of, I can't comment on the quality of the writing because I don't speak the language natively. But the elements present at a macro level are incredibly interesting to me, and I think they make a fantastic story. And so that's why I'm interested in doing a guide for it. Uh-oh. What'd you find, Samson? You doesn't sound promising. Oh yeah, the encoding. I would say if it's possible to export the script data in binary, right? Just as a data file, in its separate parts with the text portions intact. That I can deal with. I can deal with that part of it. It's just figuring out the bit lengths and stuff and the headers of the data is what messed with me. I think Notepad++ can do it. Oh wait, are you on a different OS, not on Windows? Did I level up again? Yes, I leveled up again. Can the pirates hurt me? Not very much. Okay, so this should be fine. Alright, this guy shouldn't be too much of a problem now. Okay, he still does a fuck ton of damage. Fucker. Yeah, this is Drakkhen 2. Oh, there we go. Easy. Easy, boss. First try every time. Fire Elementa. Alright, what do we got? Got the fire ring. Hell yeah. Give me that fire ring. Level 1. 20 attack power, which is like 0 fucking garbage fire on this. Now we're gonna go save. We're gonna go immediately save. Fucking Contra 3 pirates here. That pirate room was a really good grinding spot. Also, I have like 700 jade now, so I should be good for a while with regard to money farming. So the bonus is if there's a decompiler, if we can make if we can put together a utility that will break apart and reassemble the what you call it stuff for the scripts for Quo Vadis, that will open up the possibility of translating another game, an even weirder game. So, an even weirder game on the same engine called Britra. Britra is fucking weird. And I want to play it so much. But it's also really, really janky and extremely hard to, like, figure out how and where to progress. And the text in Britra is harder to understand because it's written in, like, I guess some kind of weird slang style. So, like, Dispel, if I remember correctly, Dispel is written in such a way that it's kind of archaic. So it's hard for Google Translate to do a good job auto-translating it. Quo Vadis is written kind of okay. Like normal type of presentation. So it's not like yeah, I love the combination of this. Like, this solves all the problems I had with Drakkhen as a game in terms of, like, I don't think I've seen TJ Dix play either of the two that I'm talking about. I know McCaw played all the way through Dispel, but without translating any of it, so he didn't really know. He only touched on the parts of the plot. So Britra is a post-apocalyptic game in which you play a guy called Seed, and you're like living in this little fishing hut with your friend, who's this giant red mutant. Denir is also Korean. He helped me out greatly with when I played as far as I could in Quo Vadis. So here's the thing: you live with this giant spiked mutant, this giant red spiked mutant, like huge dude, and like weird bandits attack your little like fishing hut, and then like they wreck your boat. You've got this like dugout canoe that your buddy was building, and then you're like, okay, we gotta go find the bandits. So you go find the bandits, and there's like this bioengineering facility that's abandoned. And so you have to go to, like, you take the boat to this little island, and you take this. Oh, that's I can't access that. I can't access that picture, unfortunately, without logging in, and I'm not logged in right now. So did I save? I better. Right. So you're on this little island. There's a like weird bioengineering lab that's abandoned because it's all post-apocalyptic. And it's like it's so fucking weird. You end up getting this robot. And when I say robot, I don't mean like humanoid android robot. I mean like
Bless.
Mortis, thank you for the 25 bits. Really appreciate it. So it's like you get this little robot on your team. Let me see here. Yeah, that dude. That dude. Although that's him without armor. When he gets armor, he gets this like giant spiked pauldron and weird shit going on. But so you get this little robot like it's like got wheels and a little like manipulator arm. And then like I don't know what to fucking do because you get access to all these different locations in the world. There's like an overworld map and shit, and you can like you can fucking go all these different places. There's a like commune of mutants who are talking about how like they're talking about how like they're worried that about safety in their community and shit. It's just this like really weird like domestic kind of conversation, but they're these giant like S&M mutants with spiked collars and red eyes, and they look like fucking weird oil beasts. And they're like we have to consider the safety of our community against outsiders. They're just like having a discussion. Like you walk in on their like fucking town council meeting, but they look like these giant fucking weirdo monsters. It's amazing. It's so good. But that game, so the problem with these games is that it's very easy to like get in a situation like in Quo Vadis. If you go to the wrong town first, you'll be unable to leave because you can't find the person that you're looking for, and it'll trigger an event that like kicks you back from the like exit. You have to hit another script trigger before then that removes that script trigger and causes that town to act differently. So there's a lot of ways to get soft locked, and there's a lot of ways to like break progress, but the games are pretty good about telling you exactly where to go. So I don't really know. I don't know the story of Britra very well because it's very difficult to translate. So like phone translation, if you like hold it up to the screen, it gets real garbled up because I think it's written in like how to describe it? Like has anyone here seen or played Bad Blood? The Origin game from like 89 or something. It's like an action game. It's a top-down action game that takes place. It's like post-apocalyptic. It has some it's like mutants and stuff. But they have an affected accent when the mutants talk. They like speak in like slang and like a made-up kind of tone. And I think that's what's going on in Britra is that people are talking weird to make it sound more post-apocalyptic, and that's like really fucking with Google Translate because it's not like standard formal Korean. So I think that's the problem with it. But being able to inject text once text injection is available as a thing, it's like holy shit, we can. Like the technical part is solved, only the translation remains. So if that's the case, then it's like, well shit, I'll start working on that a couple of days a week to get that done. I just need to I need to have the mechanism to do it, and that's been beyond me. The amount, no matter how much work I put into that, it's been unproductive. The monk considers your tale of the Ring of Fire. Yes, perhaps you are right. The ancient Ring of Fire may melt the ice pillars. You may need this map. Please take it and be careful. Got the snow map. Okay, cool. We're gonna go save real quick. But yeah, Britra and Quo Vadis. I really wanna play those games and make a guide as well. The Ring of Fire. I hadn't even thought of that. But yeah, fun fucking games. But Quo Vadis, another thing about Quo Vadis that fucking blows my mind is like it has one of the most. The magic system is fucked because the first spell you get is the best, but it has one of the most interesting like progression systems in It has one of the most interesting progression systems in a like Diablo type game that I've seen. Whoa. We got snow, folks. So there's Kazdra. There's the snowfield. We should see if we can go into a cave over here, because we might be able to get an extra heart in here. Go in the cave. So you start out as like a 2 landslide. Are you the merchant? I'm a wandering healer. Save your journey? Yes. So yeah, look at this. Here we go. HP capacity. What? No, fuck. Okay, so that shit's gone. Well. Well. Can you jump across that? Or do I have to like... let's see if... I don't know if I can jump across this, but I'm like... accidentally hitting shit. Oh, wait. Is there a dash in this? Because I can't make that jump. Whatever. What's up here? This is the landslide, right? Or just it doesn't let you go. Oh, I was on the other side just before, but I wanted to open the shortcut so that I didn't have to use the like fucking teleporter thing every time. But you might not be able to do that. So in Quo Vadis, when you start out as like a I don't know, novice or something, or like a like fighter. And then when you level up, you have the option of choosing 2 classes. And then each class you choose drastically changes the way that your progression functions. So you can go one way and you can become a like you can like use 2-handed swords. Oh, you might be able to change images too. Interesting. That's sick. Thank you, Flora's Lava. And thank you, Samson, for looking into it as well. The big deal is there's basically 2 parts of the game that there's 2 parts of the game that are important to translate. One of which is the dialogue events, which they're in the ZSCs. We know extraction is possible. We know that arbitrary length reinsertion should be possible. The second one, I haven't been able to even find in text. I think what I would call it is it's quest state, which is basically like when you get an item, it adds the item to your quest state, so you can get a list of all the items that you have and a list of all of the like quests that you have. But the quests that you have are like You usually only have one or two. And those are the other, like, those are the, I don't know, I guess important parts. Snowfield. We're here at the snowfield, folks. Ooh, I wonder if I could go survive that North Cave now. Now that I'm, like, 10 levels higher. Yeah. Those are the ones. Those are the most important by far, because that's what all of the plot text and all of the I think Ask dialogues have different options sometimes. I think. Shit, ice golems. All right, Carl, thanks for stopping by. Have a good evening, I guess. It's probably nighttime where you are. How did I get turned around like this? Go this way. I need to go north. But yeah, it's the like the dialogue types. Road info is the other one. There's a like road info or something, which is like I can hit that from there, but it's not useful because these are still closed. Road info tells you what areas are. Oh. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I'll be able to do North Cave, no problem. These guys are fucking easy now. So the road stuff, there's two types of there's two types of road events. I believe one of them sets the name of a road. The other sets the actual destination. So, like, when you mouse over an exit from a screen, it tells you what the next screen is. But sometimes they change one screen to another screen because they have like, oh, ice physics. Holy shit, look at this, ice physics. The text for the roads. I don't know the. Oh, there was a hole there. Yeah, so the text is this is probably in the information you already have, but the text in the dialogue event is stored as XOR 255 or whatever. Is that is that meaningful? Yeah. It's you just flip it and it flip one bit and it suddenly all makes sense.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Shaboom.
Dot level, thank you for the 14 months. Hot damn. I really appreciate the continued support. Thank you very much. Yeah. It's been a while. I've been streaming for a while. Oh. Oh, I should heal? I should heal? It's been a while since I saved. It's a quality adapter. It's a quality adapter. It works really well. Yeah, it's arbitrary length, right? The header. That's what screwed me up. If it was fixed size, I did a fixed size extractor for Dispel. Easy. I even did the I did an extractor for Dark Secrets of Africa to extract all the wave files from a concatenated riff format file. You get that. That was good. Got the ice ring. Oh, does the ice ring let me... Do I, like, ice these pillars and they go away? No. How do I get through this? Start. That's the one. Oh, can I bomb these? Can I bomb these, maybe? No. I want that star. Now that I have magic. This game has... Oh, sorry, Mortis. I didn't see that. Oh, that's a statue that you push. It's about as heavy as the PC Engine. It's a good sign of quality. Ooh, look at that. Internal combustion engine. I told you, Dot, that game, that game is bad. It's that specific game. Oh, a young wizard rushes into the room. Cough, cough. You there, wait a minute. There's a big problem at the Kyrie Temple. He takes a deep breath and continues. I am Cliff, a disciple. Demons attacked the temple entrance, so I fled here. I fear that something terrible has happened. Please, go to the Kyrie Temple and help the others. The warp zone in back will take you there. And take this map to guide you. Got the temple map. Okay. Welcome here, this is warp zone. How do I... fucking... Did I, like, fuck something up? Well, I need to take a quick break, so I'm gonna go to a place where I can save it. Which I guess is, straight southeast from here. What the fuck is this? This isn't on the map, is it? Just a random fucking chest cave. With Hausa energy in it. Hausa's power increases. Yeah, big Hausa energy. Here. Southeast. I need to replenish my potions as well. Okay, you can activate the teleporter. That's good. Very good. Kazdra. But yeah, if a solution to the Quo Vadis scripts is available, that would be excellent. So what's a good music to leave this on? This is a good music. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Let's pause the timer. Be right back, and yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the town music until then.
You see, I thought I was going to be able to, like, make a quick sandwich and snack on it while I played, but these tomatoes are way too juicy. Yeah, this is all from Spelljammer, Pirates of Rome Space. So I'll be a few more minutes, but then we'll be back just to gameplay. Alright, I'm back and fueled up for more Mega Stream. Let's get that timer started back up. Pornodoro. Yeah, juicy tomatoes, that's what I was talking about. Extremely delicious, juicy tomato in my sandwich. Yes. Alright. Timer's running. Back. Game's visible. Alright, now we're going to teleport to the snow fields, and we're going to figure out how to get those bonus items from the snow dungeon. I think that's a worthy pursuit. The Pornodoro method. Oh, wait, shit. You know what we should do? We should do before I get too far from this. Go check out that North Cave. So I'll bet North Cave just has some bonus shit in it. Bart throws a giant tomato at Skinner's butt. The only tomato episode I can think of The Simpsons is the Tamaco episode. This tastes like Grandma. You're right, this does taste like Grandma. The unspoken connotations of that scene are incredible. So, I was starting to say, before I left, that even translating just the dialogues of Quo Vadis would open that game up substantially in terms of, like, enjoyment, interpretation, and ability to solve the game. There are some parts of the game that are, well, they're kind of difficult to figure out, but, okay, these guys are still really fucking hard. They're not impossible now, though. Load up your fucking... Can I fucking ice magic this dude? Oh, ice magic did a fuck ton of damage to him. Oh, but he kicks you when you start to magic. Fucker, I'm gonna use a potion. Got him! Oh, shit. How much XP are these guys getting? 295! Killing these guys is like killing 3 of the, It's like killing 3 of the fucking... pirates. Which, considering there's 2 in this room, it's not that great. There's no, like, other way to go in this room. Can I... Okay, I can't go that way. Well, I need to go this way anyway. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, I went the wrong way. I thought that was like the edge of the world. In the wrong place. Like it had just stopped rendering stuff. Yeah. Little farm plot there. A lot of detail. Yeah, I took a quick look at the explanation there. I think it generally makes sense. Basically, like, the header is like the number of bytes of the thing, including the header, and then like where the next. There was something that didn't when I because that's what I was thinking about for the from looking just at the screenshots, and then when I tried to like calculate the values, the numbers weren't lining up for me, or like I wasn't seeing a number that showed the size of the data in the, because like the header, is the header a variable size or is the header a fixed size? Okay, the header is variable, and the offsets are without the son of a bitch, without the header. Okay, that I think that explains why I was so confused when I tried to do it on my own. As I was like, I was including the header values. And then like, so the header's variable size, but because it contains a list of the events in the script, right? And then each event has its own, like, I don't know, mini header or... Okay. So the header states its length. And then after... Is it like there's one header for the file, and then there's mini headers for each event or something? Or does the header for the file also contain the lengths of the events themselves? Because I think that might have been tripping me up as well, as like... That would be great. I really appreciate the help. And hey, hopefully it will lead to many more dank games being accessible and playable. Save myself 300 jade there. Is there a fast travel zone in this area? You can't see them on the map. Oh, there is one. It's over on the left. Can I fast travel from there, though? Donk, donk, donk. Okay, I activated it. Now what? Yeah, like once I have the two utilities that I use to extract Dispel and Dark Secrets of Africa. I can gin something up in terms of code real quick as long as I understand the format itself. But it's like I'm unfortunately like, how to describe it? Like, I'm kind of a dumbass when it comes to like, whoops, that's Arsenal. Hey, FaZe. Hey, Night Sprites. Welcome. I'm kind of a dumbass when it comes to like talking about programming because I have no real training at all. I taught myself everything I know, so sometimes I use really bad descriptions of stuff. However, if I can understand it in terms of like, there's the main header for the file, bytes XYZ do this. This is a pointer to this byte that does this. Touch Me. Isn't Touch Me in... What am I thinking of that has Touch Me in it? Like a Final Fantasy game or something. But I don't know of a thing in this game called Touch Me. Final Fantasy VII. That's the thing I was thinking of. Where do we want to go to save? I guess we want to go to, like... this town to the northwest. Ah. That's, I think... I was gonna say, there might be something like that in, Drakkhen 1. Drakkhen 2 is a very different game than Drakkhen 1. Oddly enough. It's like a completely unrelated game except for the like overworld movement. If I recall correctly, in Final Fantasy VII, it's a frog that turns you into a frog if you physically attack it. And I think the silhouette of the woman thing is, like, if you touch it, it kills you instantly or something, and it, like, party wipes you. But that's every enemy in Drakkhen 1. Yeah, exactly. Is this the hunter and his daughter? Do they like... Had I only known, the hunter muses, look at how happy my daughter is. I should have given up hunting long ago. The girl is beaming. She is so happy. Father gave up hunting because he never found his bow. Now he stays at home and we're both happier. Psst, she whispers. Don't you tell him that's his beau, you promised. Someday you'll be married to your sweetheart and have children. Take care not to leave them sad and lonely. Sob. I wonder what you do there. It must be later in the game. I love you. Oh, I love you, not touch me. I thought for a second there I read that as a single name. I love you, not touch me. Now time to figure out the mysteries of the ice cave and the bonus items. It's a decently difficult game once you get a little deeper into it, so don't mind going back and like finding all the secrets. I do apologize to anyone who has like issues with rotating things. I feel like this snow is probably not the best for that. A little vertigo inducing. Hey, Trough of Luxury, welcome. Yeah, we're playing some Dragon View, aka Drakkhen 2. Confusingly, because I don't think it has anything to do with Drakkhen 1, other than like having a similar looking overworld map. There's some real goofy shit in Drakkhen 1. Amazing, incredibly creative enemies. I kind of only barely recall. Damn it! I only barely recall the. Okay, fortress. So, Drakkhen, if you're traveling at night in Drakkhen, it's possible for the constellations to come down and kill you. Just randomly. Yeah, I don't know the development history about this game. It's kind of crazy because, like... Yeah, see, there's this thing. How do I deal with these things? How do I get rid of these things? Fire magic doesn't do it. I think bombs don't do it, right? Arrow? There's some shit that happens in, What about this thing? No. No. I'm at a loss for what I can do here.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Lord Manny82, thank you for follow. We can go this way. Oh, big Hausa energy. Hell yeah, this is a good game. Shit, yeah, it turns color. Oh, I need a sword for this. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to deal with the there's like these... Whoops. This goes this way. There's these things. I feel like there's a way that I can deal with these, but I haven't figured it out. Unless they're just like obstacles that you have to get around somehow. Maybe I need like level 2 fire to break them. Yeah, in one area I had to drop down from a higher floor. Okay. Got a crystal. Okay, I got one of the things. But there's a, I'm still missing a, okay, that's where I landed. So I need to get all the way around to the other side to get back to the upper floor. There was a magic maximum increase that I didn't get it. But yeah, this is. I guess maybe there's nothing behind that. So Drakkhen 1, there's I think the stone thing, I think it's like there's a I wouldn't recommend getting the Steam version if it's Pico Interactive. I recommend do not buy anything from Pico Interactive. They're kind of shitheads, from what I understand. I know for a fact that they have behavior that is very bad for games preservation, which is something that I at least care about. They have a tendency to buy prototype games or only known copies of games, and then refuse to release the unaltered versions of the games, and only release like versions that they've heavily modified, including like script changes, stuff like that. So from a preservation perspective, they're really like they're harming preservation of unaltered original content. Whoop. I guess I'm going down the left. Left was the wrong choice. The punitive choice. Profit mostly. They don't want people, even preservation groups, to get their hands on versions of the game when they control the rights. They want to that's their business model, but they're also shitheads about it, and they handle it in kind of a bad way. That's my understanding. Okay, I guess this just all goes down to the same place. It goes down to these guys. Perhaps there's another way to go on the top floor here. Someone mentioned earlier that the Pico port of what's the name of that game? Jim Power? Like diagonals didn't work. Second floor. Is this a one-way door? No. Why did those two light up all weird? Huh. From what I understand, they often find titles whose like provenance is disputed.
That's fantastic.
Lord Manny, thank you for the host. Thank you for the host. So I believe part of their business model is finding properties which have either like that have poor provenance, so they can effectively what's the best way to describe this? They can buy the rights from someone who may not have the rights in order to claim that they own the game and know that no one will challenge them because they've invented that provenance. It's kind of similar to what happened with Stardock. What's that guy's name? The shithead from Stardock, Brad Wardell. And the rights to Star Control. Is it Brad Wardell? Is that the name? Dude, fucking... I mean, I guess it's not Stardock anymore, right? Because he sold Stardock name to... he sold the Stardock name to fucking... What's the name of that company? GameStop, I think? God, what a fucking piece of shit. I don't know about that. From what I saw, yeah, Impulse. Okay, that was it. Stardock. Okay, I was getting Impulse and Stardock confused. Thank you, Senator. So this drops me here. There must be something I can do here to get to another zone. So I'm doing heavy air quotes here. They made up, meaning like they ceased their legal battles, but I'm absolutely certain there is still bad blood there. Especially considering the like fucking bullshit that this is very confusing. Especially like considering that the effectively libelous bullshit that Brad Wardell started like saying about Reich and Ford, which like fuck that guy. But I've been saying fuck that guy since, like, was it his fucking Master of Magic clone that sucked, that fucking really sucked, that he, like, he did that thing. There's the thing that certain types will do where they will defend, like, for lack of a better way of saying it, they defend their, air quotes, vision for a product, right? By shitting all over people who are giving them constructive feedback. And so a lot of people were like, hey, there's some serious problems with, what the fuck was the name of that game? Like Elemental or something? Fucking... So people were like, this game has serious problems, but they're not unfixable. You should pay attention to kind of what's going on here. And right, Elemental War of Magic, I think was the name of it. Awesome. Thank you so much, Samson. I will look at that when I'm done streaming, and hopefully, if I'm lucky, I'll get a chance to give it a shot maybe tonight. Ah, got it. Got the MP capacity. So, they did a beta of Elemental. Yeah, right. So they, like, at first they brushed them off, and then people were like, why aren't you listening to our feedback? And so Brad Wardell went fucking ballistic on the forums, and he was like, I can't believe you people don't understand, like, how to make a game, and, you know, I'm the designer here, and this is, like, really important, like, vision, blah, 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 blah. And so fucking everybody was like, what the fuck? Fuck you, dude. Like, I told you what's wrong with it. If you're not gonna take user feedback seriously, then fuck off. But he went fucking ballistic, started deleting threads because people were giving constructive criticism and was like painting the user base as like these irrational people. I'm like reading through the threads. I'm like, yeah, this puts into words very clearly what I feel about the game and why I don't want to play it until they fix a bunch of stuff about it, right? So, fucking, they never fixed anything. Oh, man. Wow. Thank you for the perspective, Teximosis. That is very good to know. Yeah, Pico is bad, but I never had, like, specific evidence of shit that they did bad to like, show that they were cash grab fuckers. But there's a good example right there. Brave Battle Saga is broken. God. Dana, please don't take anything that those shitheads say to heart. They're an extremely bad developer. Suffer. Save your journey, yes. It is recorded. Oh, God. The answer to that is always like... So, where do you see yourself in 5 years? I don't know, in bed with your wife? You always gotta have a snappy bullshit answer when people ask bullshit questions. Oh, the best. Okay, check this out. I'm going to interview for a quality assurance position at an advertising web software maker. This was years ago. So fucking so I'm doing an interview for a QA engineer position, right? And part of the interview, for whatever reason, they decided I should for whatever reason, they decided that I should interview with the lead engineer, right? So, what the fuck is this guy? Dude, it's fucking Ashura or whatever. Dies just as easily as anything else. Cool fucking enemy, though. So, I'm interviewing with their lead engineer for, programming bullshit, and he's like, I just want to give you kind of an exercise to see how you are with your programming stuff. I was like, so I'm gonna write out just like some pseudocode stuff, or he's like, you don't have to. You can pick a programming language. You can do whatever you want. I'll give you a problem and you try to solve it in code. And oh hell yeah! Look at that fucking pose. So he's like, okay, I want you to write a method to. He's like, I'll give you a list of numbers, and I want you to sort them from lowest to highest or something, right? So he writes a bunch of numbers on the whiteboard. And I'm like, so you just want these numbers in an array. I was like, you've given me the numbers in an array. You want them sorted from lowest to highest. So, fucking, he's like, yeah. And I'm like, well, you've already put them in an array, right? I'm like, I look at the board for a second and I'm like, my work is done. They're naturally sorted. So he goes up to the board and like erases, like kind of frustratedly erases a couple of the numbers and like swaps their positions. And I'm like, come on, dude. Like, you wrote the numbers ordered already. What do you expect me to do? That's the easiest solution, is just use the array you've provided. They're already naturally sorted. And I was like, so I can use any language, right? It's like, you're allowing me to use like library functions and stuff like that? And he's like, yeah, sure, I guess. I don't know if it'd make a difference. And I was like, all right, well, I'm pretty familiar with C#. We'll just do list add the array and then list sort. Done. He was like, that. He sighs and he's like, that's not the purpose of the exercise. And I was like, it's the most efficient way to do this. It's like, I could write you a method that would do like, I don't know, some double loop thing or whatever, but it's not going to be as efficient as what list does internally. I was like, the list object is more efficient and it's more portable and more versatile if you need to do other things with this later. There's no reason not to be using that if you're working in C# unless you have extreme performance requirements. I ended up getting the job, but right, yeah, that's what he wanted. And I was like, why would I reinvent the wheel? I don't need to like I don't need to prove that I can write quicksort or something. Like, your company never does anything. Your company never does anything that's going to require one of your engineers to reinvent quicksort with any specific changes to your to your business flow. There's no reason not to use an already invented method. And he was like, that's a fair answer. The wizard appears haggard and drawn. This statue once held the prime orb in its hands, he laments. But the orb no longer rests here. The monk looks concerned. Wayfarer, let me heal your wounds. Hell yeah. Hey, 10 Elements, welcome. Emerging from his trance, the healer asks, do you wish to have your deeds recorded now? Please do. Your deeds are recorded. Okay, we got healing in the temple. That's sick.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
La Lobster, thank you for the follow. What's going on here? Oh, you just got to attack the door to open it, I guess. Write an email to someone else to have them run a race sort. Help! The wizard pleads as he runs toward you. Unhindered, Giza will destroy us all. You must defeat him. He is near. Please help us. This wizard is calmer and explains, when Giza came here, we all thought he would arise to become a great and good wizard. But now he has killed the High Wizard and stolen the Prime Orb. His evil minions, under Giza's order, search desperately for something. What are they looking for? The calmer of two wizards. I mean, let's be honest. That solution, the go get somebody else to actually do it solution, is what Facebook used for content moderation in messages for a long time. They said it was like some algorithm, but they were just having people read your messages and make decisions. The man grieves deeply. Pretty well. They got a slap on the wrist and billions of dollars in revenue. Oh, the revered High Wizard is dead. What is in store for us now? I think I know why Giza turned to evil, offers the wizard. Giza studied here before, but his sister became ill, and he left to care for her. He must have lost his faith in honor and truth, for now he cavorts with demons. Oh, they're tying it back to the thing. They're tying it back to the brother story. Are you Giza? Giza has obviously been waiting for you. For as you enter, he snarls sarcastically. And the Great War... come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities like the rest of the Great Warriors? And the Great Warrior makes his grand entrance. You came for Katarina, I gather. Well, I could use some amusement, and I have some time to kill. Do you wish to attempt to battle me? Well, have at it then, warrior. Let's see what that pathetic sword of yours can do. Donk. Bonk. Giza laughs at your puny attack. I thought he was saying that, referring to himself in the third person. Yeah, it's been 4 hours, Giza. Jeez. Maybe his name is Giza. You think you can defeat me? Ha! You'll regret this, I assure you. Oh shit, we just caught the fucking thing. Oh, and then we got exploded. Ha ha ha. Look, warrior, you can fly. He's gonna turn into Super Saiyan. He's charging up. Psychotically, Giza screams out, "You know I wield far greater power than you ever will." Boink. Oh no. As you collapse, he taunts you. What's wrong, boy? We've only just started our little game. Oh, I got potions. Come on, let me use potion. Have a taste of my magic. I thought that said nerd. Giza hisses softly now. Man is mortal, weak, and pitiful. Struck down with ease by magic might and disease. He rhymed there, too. When I warp the power of the prime orb to my side, I shall attain a state beyond that of fragile mortality. I shall sit among the gods. Suddenly, Argos appears. Hail, Giza! Hail, Giza! What? Giza snaps. Can't you see I'm busy? Forget him, Argos cries excitedly. We have found the gate! Giza's eyes glaze over and he hisses. At last, I have found the mouth of the underworld. Well, mortal, I will let you live, but only to witness your wretched race perish. Argos, take Katarina to the underworld's mouth. Yes, my lord. Argos humbly heeds. Hold on. Jeez. Down to 1 HP. Life is tough, eh? Hee hee hee, Giza cackles maniacally. Oh, is this where the glitch happens? Running into the room, an old wizard sees you. Wow! He gapes as he spies your broken form. Jesus sure worked him over. So, you've awakened, the old wizard says. You took quite a beating from Giza.
I am the High Wizard of this temple. Jizza caught me by surprise, using magic normally forbidden on this world. What do you mean by forbidden, you ask? The wizard explains, magic is neither good nor evil in itself, but the mystic waves that carry magic powers can be bent to good or evil purposes. The Prime Orb was created to interfere with bending those waves to evil purposes. Jizza shut down the ability to warp the mystic waves toward darkness. So the power of the Prime Orb must be weakening. Professor Methraton has studied the workings of the underworld for his entire life. He may know the secret to sealing away those evil powers again. But he's locked away in his lab. You must visit him. Okay. First floor temple. Why do they keep the lizard men in the temple if the bad guy's gone? Oh, whatever. Basement. Aha! Chimes Professor Methraton. Finally, help arrives. So, are you Dad? Aren't you? Oh, you are Dad, aren't you? He asks. Katrina told me about you. She was here? You exclaim. Yes, she was here. But Argus made off with her a while ago. She held utmost faith that you would rescue us. The professor notices the despair on your face. Don't give up. There is still hope. Look at your pendant. Look at your quote-unquote pendant. That is the Gardrak, a powerful artifact. Long ago, a legendary warrior brought peace to the realm of the Dragon Lords. This pendant was given to him for his deeds among the dragons. You are of his blood, a direct descendant of that great man. The dragons will surely help you if asked. Can I count on you? Well, no. Of course. That's the spirit, Methraton encourages. Go out and fight. 4 spirits of the Dragon Lords sleep in the crystal altar of Orta Temple. The temple's entrance is secret, though. Journey to Mirage Village in the southeast desert. The sorceress there guards the temple and may permit you to enter. Mirage map. Is the history of the Prime Orb. Reboot is recorded. No. The monk says, ancient deeds and events are recorded in the lamps of history. You should read them before you leave. Nope. Hopefully there's nothing in there that, like, I don't know. Hopefully there's nothing in there that triggers quests. If anyone knows that there is, please let me know, and I will go back and read them before I get too far away. Our wizard bestows his blessing upon you. Go forth, warrior, and may the dragons watch over you. It is joyous news that the High Wizard is safe. The wizard tells you, still, only you can save our world from Giza. Both the wizard and the professor are safe, but I fear that the worst is yet to come, worries the wizard. Worries the wizard is the worst wizard. So the wizard contemplates. Giza and his demons search out the hidden mouth of the underworld. What use could we have for that evil maw? I have an idea, but it is too terrible to consider. I can't believe Giza tries to warp the Prime Orb power to evil. The Panic Wizard despairs. If he succeeds, we are all doomed. The insane worrier.
Wizard grits his teeth angrily and growls, "Scum like Giza should never wield the power of the Prime Orb. Its place is here, safeguarding peace in the statue's arms." Look at the statue that safeguards peace, by the way. Please have a look at the good peaceful statue. Fat dragon hats. I bet there's a secret thing on a lower part of this if you go in the northeast. You know those these little bumps in the snow remind me of NES Slalom. Which was on the recent stream I did, the tour of NES Butt Cheeks. It might have actually kicked off the tour of NES Butt Cheeks. I gotta resume that someday. Wait, this isn't the right cave. Probably because it's not a cave that I'm looking for. I need to go to one of those compass roses. Yeah, here we go. I wonder if I should start like a Photon, the ultimate game on planet Earth. Ooh, that's a cool effect. Love that pose where he's just like looking all badass. I don't know that game, Dot. Wait, is that an NES game? It sucks. You're really selling it. The what was I gonna say? I mean, yeah, I'll play it. Just remind me when I'm on the right system. Or doing some variety stuff. Oh, there's the thing. There's the thing. You always got to go for the things. Because it makes you look cooler. Oh, it's the merchant. Young fighter, I am a ice wizard. I will bestow power upon your ice ring, so it will become far more powerful. A Zigtafed. It looked like my guy just burped or something. Like a bubble came out of his mouth. Because of where he was standing. Ice ring's power increases. Well, goodbye now, and good luck. And he just leaves. Can I... What does my ice ring do now? Oh, cool. It changed the name to Gardrak. Okay. Okay, now I drop big ice from the sky. I wonder if there's a fire cave that increases my increases my firepower. Firepower. Just gonna continue looking along this edge here. You know what's incredibly funny about the NES problems I have, where it like makes my graphics, like capture card, blue screen the computer basically, is that it's far more likely to happen with Battle of Olympus than any other game. Battle of Olympus is poisonous to modern computers. What's this? Oh, it's a real NES. It's ooh, I didn't see this before. Did I go in here? Did I like I forget that I went in this cave? Snowfield. Ooh. I did not go in here. MP capacity. Drakkhen 1 was on SNES as well, right? Was it? I feel like it was. Yeah. Super Famicom at the very least. Oh, yeah, yeah. Drakkhen... So the thing is, though, is like, Drakkhen 1 got ported to fucking everything. It was on DOS, Amiga, like, fucking a bunch of shit, right? But who developed the SNES Drakkhen? Okay, so Kemco Seika developed the SNES Drakkhen 1, and then they went on to produce this as Super Drakkhen in Japan, right? But they had nothing to do with the first game. They just did the port to Super Nintendo. And then they were like, you know what? We could make that game way better if we just made it ourselves instead of trying to port this shit. Thousands of XP per second. Yes, they in fact made a way better game. So an interesting thing. Wait, one of those wizards was new, I think. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. I know where I need to go now. Super Nintendo, Might and Magic 2, Gates to Another World. Incredible, incredible bug in that game. Well, I mean, there's many, many bugs in that game. I don't think it was officially released. But, in Might and Magic 2 for the Super Nintendo, the Frenzy spell is bugged. The Frenzy spell deals no damage and causes the character who cast it, or causes the character upon which it was cast, to fall unconscious immediately. Why is that such a good bug? Why would you want a spell to be worse? Remarkably worse? Because in Gates to Another World, there's an enemy who casts Frenzy upon themselves. And normally they wipe your party out because their attack strength is so high when they use Frenzy. I believe there's only 2. Drakkhen and Super Drakkhen. Yep. So there's an enemy in Mind Magic 2 called a Cuisinart. If you have the Mountaineering skill on 2 characters, you can fight Cuisinarts almost right away. Oh, it was released in Europe. Okay. Yeah, okay. So the European Mind Magic 2 Super Nintendo version had this incredible bug. If you did whatever you needed to get, I think it was 4,000 gold or 2,000 gold or something at the start of the game, you get enough money for that, and you get the disarm trap spell, I think is the other component that you need. I think there was a spell. There was an open spell that would open treasure chests safely. So what you would do is you would get Mountaineering on 2 characters, and you'd get the spell that lets you open chests safely. And you would go to this little triangle of mountains in C2 or something. It was very near the starting town. Very near the starting town. And you would go to the not the top part. I think it was the diagonally southeast 1 tile of the top of the mountain range. And you'd run into, I think, 6 Cuisinarts or something. 11 of them, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember exactly. This treasure awaits the true descendant of the dragon's hero. Touch it not without complete proof of your heritage. Okay. Right. So everybody knows the Cuisinarts, right? Well, here's the thing. The Cuisinarts have only 2 attacks they can do in combat. Their AI list consists of either attacking physically or casting Frenzy on themselves. Okay, so the Guard Drak is not enough proof of my heritage, unfortunately. So because they could only do those 2 things, the way damage works in Might and Magic 2 is if you take a physical attack that reduces you to 0 health, you become unconscious, no matter what. You don't die until you take a second attack of any kind. Now, the chances that all of the Cuisinarts would physically attack is very low. So at least some of them would die from casting Frenzy, and they would deal no damage because Frenzy was bugged. So all you had to do is make sure all of your characters have the herbal patch item that gives you 1 HP back or 1 to 8 HP back, and can be used I don't know, a couple dozen times or something. Every character has at least one of those in their inventory. You go there, and you just wait for them to kill themselves, because they will eventually use Frenzy. And you just revive any character that's become unconscious. When you kill them, you get, I think, 2 million experience points. Something like 2 million experience points. And if you can safely open the chest that they drop, you get 800,000 gold per character. And you can do it over and over and over again. You just go back to the inn every time you've done this. And then you go back and you step on the same square and you get them again. So in a matter of maybe half an hour, you can level your party up to I don't know, level 70 or something. And they also have a very high chance of dropping magical items. of extremely high quality. That's nothing compared to the starting bonus on the Sega Genesis version. That's an interesting one. Or no, I should say it's a different thing, right? Because that gives you experience. Yep. You can do whatever you want with those magic items. Some of them you can equip, some of them you can sell, some of them it's fantastic. So, in the Sega Genesis version, there's another bug in Might and Magic 2 which is really good, which is if you hold, it's like you hold left and A or something when you go to access a character's inventory. And there's got to be something over here, right? Right? Some special thing that'll bonus items or some shit. There's a swamp. Oh. Cool music. But I'm guessing I don't go there just yet. Right, so there's if you hold left, I think it's left or like A or I don't know, something. You hold something. And when you do this, it takes you to a screen that looks like a weird corrupted inventory screen. Basically like you're looking at a character who like has no name and has 0 in all stats. Something like this. And basically what you do... Okay, can I use this? Can I teleport? Can I... Okay, but I've activated it. That's the important part. Let's follow the right-hand wall here. So you're looking at this, like, messed up character sheet. They have nothing in their inventory. They have no stats. There's maybe, like, a couple of numbers, but the numbers look all messed up. And basically, what you're looking at is you're looking at part of memory. You're looking at some weird block of memory. And if you press right, you'll go back to your regular characters. Oh, this is cool. Meadow. It's incredibly very easy enemies here. Interesting. Ooh, look at that. Health up. I love how exploration in this game is like incredibly well rewarded. You get lots of really good stuff. So if you go right, you go back to your regular character's inventory. If you go left, you start browsing chunks of memory formatted to look like an inventory screen. Now, what you can do is you can interact with these memory blocks just like you would an inventory screen. What's this? Oh, I see. These little things indicate like that you can pass through an area, it looks like. This is like how you navigate this stuff. I don't seem to have a map for the area that I'm in. I guess I need to go east and then north, but wait, there might be something to the south. There might be something good to the south. There might be a town or a little tree I can walk into. Fucking Legend of Zelda dungeon. Old well. How do I deal with these things? Not that way. I think I'm not supposed to be here yet. Uh-oh. Schmooze. incredibly dangerous enemies. I'm leaving. Anyway, so what you can do is you can just copy these. You can transfer out all of the gold and gems and items that are just lying around in memory. Now, I don't know what modifying those pieces of memory does, because it doesn't seem to do anything. I don't know what that data actually is. Neil Ruins. Well, these guys are fine. So, but it effectively lets you get millions of gold, thousands, tens of thousands of gems, and, let's see, say, go east beyond the forest, you'll come upon a river. Go to a river, he says. It allows you to get millions of gold, tens of thousands of gems, and, like, plus 50 or better equipment at the very beginning of the game. You hear a groan coming from the well. Enemies from deep inside the well. Oh, I bet we can save that person if we go into the well dungeon. Yeah, this is actually a good game. Oh, can I look at the letter on the table, maybe? Letters on the table. Dear Ogma, how long has it been? Katarina has grown to be as beautiful as blossoms in the spring. It's hard to believe she's growing up. She seems quite taken by a young warrior named Dad, who trains here. Dad's destiny is fearful, but perhaps the prophecy will not come to pass. Someday he may wish to marry Katarina. Would you consent? Dad is a good young man. He would gladly die for Katarina. Hopefully that will not be necessary despite their fates. Please think about this. Kunos of Risus. Is there a backside to this town? No. Okay, so there's a person in the old well. Ooh. There's a compass rose here too. Ooh, are the random encounters impossibly difficult here? Let's see. Random encounters are about as difficult as the are about as difficult as the ooh, this is what the guy was talking about. About as difficult as the weird North Cave. Forest. Beefy butterfly here. That's the way damage in this game works, is like when you're too low a level you do almost no damage. When you're a high level you kill everything in one hit. $531. Not worth the time killing him.
Only those who proceed with the Woodland Guardian's blessing will survive passage through this forest. More fruit. Yeah, those things do a ton of damage if they hit you. That guy, far more dangerous. Did I just... Hold on a second. Is this a forest maze? I was hoping that was a hole in the ground. Right, yep. It's a maze! Hey, everybody loves the Lost Woods. We should do that. It's kind of hard to navigate without a friggin' map. Okay, northwest. That's where I want to go. I want to go northwest of the town. The question is, does magic do reasonable damage to the enemies in here? Fuck. Those staircases are a little sticky. Yes, magic does fantastic damage. Except... Got him. It's not too grind heavy. I'm just like, I'm in the wrong area because I can't figure out how to get to the place I'm supposed to be. Yeah, it's basically pseudo beat 'em up Zelda. Yeah, if you're not in the right zone, you you can't damage anything, and you can't it's very clear when you're not in the place you're supposed to be. Very much like Ys in that way. This might be better though. Oh, Fire Wizard. I'm a wandering healer. I will heal you for 50. Fine. Fine. I hope he gives me my magic back.
Hell yeah. And we can save. Oh, sorry, Redamiford. I didn't see your question about the real cart. I'm playing this on an SD2 SNES Pro on a real system, but not a real cart. It is a flash cart. Yeah, the sprite work in this is really good. There's a lot to like about this game. Okay, desert. This is where we're supposed to be. We have the map to this area. Right? We need to go to Mirage. It looks like there might be some bonus stuff in Fall, though. And since we have the map to that area, we should be able to claim it. Let's see what our desert enemies look like. Give me a random encounter. There we go. Palette swap scorpions that are stronger and faster. It's fine though. It's fine. Oh, there's that other encounter. Oh shit! It's a fucking sandworm ball. Orb worm. Shy Halud. Shy Halud. You know what? Hold on. I gotta do something real quick. This might fuck the game up so that I can't see it properly, but I gotta see what this looks like. Output 4. Here we go. That should do that. Now I need to... Yeah, I need to change something here. This. No. That's not quite right. What signal are you getting? $1316 by $960. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. So now what I really want to see, so this should be a lot clearer. Should be a lot clearer. Actually, wait, it's missing something else. Okay, no, it is sampling higher. Okay, straight this way and then to the right. Yeah, I don't have the sampling frequencies set up quite right for this, but I want to see what this does when we get into okay, we go across here. Oh, there's a waterfall. The waterfall has waterfall noises. No, this is all capture stuff. So I want to see what this effect looks like. Like this. Yeah, look how much clearer that is. Who is this guy? He's cool. Oh, he's just a blue pirate. He's a blue pirate. You know, fingers crossed,
because like this looks normal, right? Like there's nothing. Oh, there it goes. I saw that. No, you know what it's doing? It's doing like in the in combat. Come on, get in the combat. So what it's doing here, I can't like. There's no way to. There we go. So what it's doing is it's actually. It looks like it's interrupting the output. Let me see if I'm describing this correctly. What it's doing is it's interrupting the output every half pixel to apply that, like, it's doing high-res dithering over smaller pixels. Is that right? Is that what it's actually doing? I wonder. Right? It's doing high resolution for just the combat area, but it's doing a... Like, that's super weird. Anyway, load 4. And then we gotta size this back down. To 720 by 480. But yeah, see, it's like, now it's doing like, the sub-pixel accuracy isn't quite right. Hey, Wang Solo. I'm currently looking for a desert town called Mirage. But I was just messing around with my upscaler to see if I could get it to look a little better. But the picture is unfortunately not 100% stable. Hell yeah, 10 out of 10 game. Fall. Oh shit, we got lightning. Folks, we got a lightning ring, which must be 100% optional because it's just sitting in a fucking cave somewhere. Hell yeah, I'm fucking Death Adder now. So, yeah, so we've got a map to this area. We can see kind of what's going on here. I think there might be another weird thing that we can find. If we go, like, kind of straight this way, maybe? Any interesting modern SNES clones? Dad Adder. Death Dadder. Death Adder Senior. Not quite Death Adder Junior. Please, just call me Death. Mr. Adder is my dad. Fuck. Modern SNES clones. Not as far as I know. Pretty much if you're gonna get a clone hardware, like, I don't know, get a Mister. Play everything all at once, all in one. Otherwise, like, get a, what is it, a one-chip SNES is the good one that has better, higher fidelity than this. South. What's interesting, the unstable signal output from this didn't affect... It's complicated. Oh, you mean about the, about that effect? Where they can, like, arbitrarily switch resolution on a pixel-by-pixel basis in the middle of a line? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a different mode entirely. Interesting. Tile size to half pixels and scale them. Okay, so it's running it... So this is effectively... It sounds to me like this is effectively doing what would later... The effect that would later be used for bloom in games. Of like... rendering something lower resolution and then stretching it out for an effect. Single red pixel, line 1, pixel 0, mode 5, BG1, plus a single blue pixel in the same place on BG2. Enable BG1 on main and BG2 on sub. You'll see the blue pixel only. Set 2106 equals 03, so you'll see both the blue and the red pixels. Set 2106 equals 13, and you'll see BR on 2 lines. Whoa. Seeing the world as only the dove can. And also pigeons and other flying insects. I see. So they're like rendering... They're rendering the tiles on one, I don't know, layer, and rendering like a single color on the back layer. Quicksand. I don't like the sound of that. It is the history of boar rage. Let's read it. The rage of the boar is the rage of the sand. Subdue the rage with the sound of the horn. Okay, we need toot toot. No. That is a very good use of that email. I guess we gotta go down here. Oh, that only hits one dude. That's worthless. Ice is where it's at. I swear I did like a down stab at one point. I don't know how. Got him though. These guys are substantially easier than the blue ones that I encountered in the well. Ooh, who's this? Have you heard about the mystic sandworms? No, I haven't. Strange woman tells you of sandworms. The sandworm slithers beneath the deep sand, searching for prey. Stories speak of a powerful sorceress who offered herself to the golden sandworm. You should journey from here and go to the north. You can see the golden sandworm. Okay. They got those flying guys AI straight from fucking Ghouls and Ghosts.
how to be an asshole. Yeah. Enabling and disabling the layers. Makes sense. Yeah, you'd be able to see it. They didn't give me a map. If I go to the north, I can see the golden sandworm. Okay, we're gonna go to the north. Kids, we're going to the north to see the golden sandworm. They feel like it, right? The Aramers. Okay, here we go to the north. Here's a cave. Wonder if the golden sandworm's in here. Nope, this guy's in here. I'm a wandering healer. Heal me the 1 point. Pay him or suffer. Okay. We can't view the map for the area that we are because there's no map. Continue going north. I feel like this might not be the golden sandworm anymore, kids. Let's see what the enemies here are like. Weird bugs. Good thing about magic is that magic is unaffected by enemy defense levels. So magic can kill enemies way beyond your level. More forest. Look at this guy! Look at these three guys. Holy fuck, they are weak to ice. Wow. Give 1,000 XP each. And you know what? They don't respawn. Fuck. That would be a really good farming spot. Oh, there's 3 of them up here, though. There's 3 of them down here. What a good farming spot this is. Incredible. And yeah, incredible good sprites. So there's 4 screens of 3 X-Men apiece. It's 3,000 XP per screen. Right? There's one. Ow. Wait, I have an idea. Hell yeah. And that gives me enough MP to clear out the other screen. Oh wait, there's only 3 screens with them, right? Or was this another screen with dudes? No, this was the MP max up. That gave me half a level. Okay, I can kill one more screen of these guys before I Now, what I want to do, ideally, is get all 3 of these guys on one side of me, so that I can collect all their stuff and get enough MP to clear out the rest of them. Wonderful. No, you've all got to be on the screen at once. You've all got to be on the same side of me. There we go. Look at that! My MP, I'm net positive MP for killing these guys now. Yeah, full MP, 2 levels. I'm making out pretty well. This is a wonderful farming spot. Okay, yeah, look at the damage I'm doing to those butterflies now. Kids, instead of going to see the golden sandworm, we went to a farm. This is how you milk a giant. Whoops. Oh, fuck. Potion. Let's not take any chances. Okay, good. They get real aggressive when they start swinging that axe, and they can move diagonally. Okay. Fine. That's fine. Kill this guy the slow but sure way. Retain our MP for the other guys. Kinda wish I could remember where that healer was.
Let's just kill off those two. Ooh. Get the actual input in, I guess. Felt like a dropped input, but there haven't been any real dropped inputs. So I must have just hit it early before the boomerang had returned fully. There we go. Full everything. Perfect. Maybe like 2 more levels, and I think I'll be able to like deal with those guys kind of normally. Forest, quote unquote. Oh, got it. Fantastic. Oh, get him. Another level up. Yeah, look at the difference in damage dealt and taken with these guys just from. Oops. Well, let's not push it too far. Use a potion. Ice magic out. Go. This is good. Oh, that's not good. Back off. Back off. Back off. Oh, that's a good way to get them together. Is just hit the lead one a couple of times. It just kills him so fast. The ice magic kills him so fast, and then it's like you just got all that XP. And they still only give you like 5 jade. God damn, those things are dangerous. 1 more level and I think I'll be good to take on whatever dangers I'm supposed to be facing. Excellent. This is way safer using the boomerang to get them into position. Hell yeah. 26 now.
like a third of the damage. The Hausa, yeah. Big Hausa energy. They're only giving me like a couple of bars on the experience meter now. A couple of pixels. Experience seems to taper off pretty quick. Interesting. They take damage. It looks like they take damage constantly while on screen, while the ice is falling. Do one more level. I'll do one more level here, and then we'll go save it. Save the game, because that's important. If they get knocked off screen, they don't drop anything. I don't know why that guy didn't die. Good health. So close to a level up. I think one more screen of giants will do it. All right. One more. Oh, I died plenty. I died like, I don't know, 6 times on the fire elemental boss. Hell yeah. Those guys are still extremely strong against physical attacks. I imagine these guys will do almost half their health, probably just under half. Just over half, it looks like. Ow. And they do far less damage now. Oh no, just under half, because it takes 3 hits to kill him. Yes. Second boss, maybe? Second boss. Where was the save guy? I assume not, like, into the swamp further. That's not the way that it seems to be telling me to go. The save guy was on the right-hand side of the desert. What's that? Sure. I'm not too concerned with like spoilers and mechanics stuff. I'm kind of playing this loosely. You know, I don't want anybody backseating, but go ahead, yeah. Let's hear it. Oh yeah, the bug. Yeah. I've heard various descriptions of how this bug works. And I believe I missed the the like arbitrary code execution thing, except it's not quite arbitrary. I suppose it could be. All right. Now I'm like probably fairly well overpowered for the area that I'm in. Hey, Fragmental Stew. Yeah, the overworld is pretty good. Yeah, it's the first encounter with Giza, right? Okay, I just kill those guys in one hit now. They probably can't even hurt me. Nope. This is standard. There's no FX chip. One shot. Wiped out the sandworm. Moadib or whatever. The last clue I got was to find the golden sandworm. But like I don't have a map to the area that they want me to search. I can't get to the town where I might be able to get clues. I'm looking around for points of interest. I found a cave. I found a zone with uncommonly good farming spots. So I was farming a little bit. Am I back in? No, I'm still in the desert. I'm just gonna like comb the desert, I guess. Unless, is there like, did I miss something? Did I miss somebody's like explanation of what I should be doing right now? It says I need the horn, whatever that is. Oh, is this something? Nope, that's just a lion hanging out in the middle of a circle of stuff. I was unable to interact with the lion, and bumping into it didn't summon a dog from the underworld to shoot lasers at me until I died. Like, if somebody knows that I missed something like kind of obvious and I just like walked by it, and I'm not doing the right thing right now, please feel free to let me know. Another one of these stupid lions. So if I don't turn anything up here, I'll probably go back to Kunos or whatever. Because they said go north to see the golden sandworm. But, like, it didn't. There wasn't anything there. You guys can't hurt me. Hey, everything us. 3, everything Gus. How are you? Vic's having a poultry leg. Bonk. East and slightly south. Who do the Final Fantasy cactus men go to get a beer in Final Fantasy? The Sab bartender. Also an acceptable answer. The dog. In the Japanese version of Final Fantasy, the cactus men are named Sabotender. Right, so this takes me back to this place. No, this takes me... Fucking... Where am I now? Right, I'm here. So the cave... at Mirage... This game is pretty rad. I'm just lost now. I just don't know where to go. Because it's like... There's the cave at Mirage, but there's quicksand at the cave, and it says I need the golden horn, or I need the horn to get past the cave. There's a person in the cave that tells me the legend of the golden sandworm. And the golden sandworm is to the he says the golden sandworm's to the north, and that some women sacrificed themselves to the golden sandworm. But then you go to the north, and there's nothing there. So I don't know what to do. So I'm just kind of wandering around. The problem is that, like, oh wait, this map connects directly to the other one, huh? Oh, right. She gave herself to it. Do you think the golden sandworm is like, what's his face? Paul Atreides? In the later books that don't make any fucking sense? Not in this real estate market, they don't. Ba-dum. I read a little bit of Dune after having seen the David Lynch film. I very much like the David Lynch film, but I found the books to be incredibly dry. There's the waterfall cave. What a date movie. If you had gravy, just book watching it on a laptop. Jeez. Although I guess technically I saw Dune on a date on my home theater system though. It was the weird like fan cut that added in the like restored cut segments and stuff that was like 2 hours long. I don't think we made it through the movie. But what I've learned since is that David Lynch made Dune interesting by, like, cutting it down to, like, 20%. 20% of its length. And focusing on the parts that were actually kind of cool and adding to those instead of, like, 36 hours of dry political drama. I don't give a shit what the politics of your fantasy space empire are. I was talking about this when I was playing, fucking... Oh shit, Golden Sandworm! It's a fucking random encounter. Fuck's sake. I was thinking... I was questioning whether somebody said that, that it was like a shiny Pokemon. It's just a random encounter on a it's a random encounter. Yeah, Dune has the sandworms. Oh fuck, can I? Can you just like... Yes! Quicksand. Alright, what I'm probably gonna do... I have to take a break soon. So if this gets me through to Mirage, and I can save in Mirage... If you hold the button down, it doots every frame. Or every other frame. Whoa. Oh, only on the overworld. Yes. Come back here. Oh, they can go diagonally. Look at that. Too busy blowing my own horn to fight properly. So, has anyone here played the absolutely excellent indie game Nuclear Throne? Mirage. Warrior, what brings you to Mirage? The woman asks. Then she spies your pendant. The Gardrak, she exclaims. I must inform Lord Yuna. Sorry, excuse me. Look at her run animation, that's great. Sorcerer's guardians of the Orta Temple reside in Mirage, the woman informs you. Your deeds are recorded. If you're ever wounded, see me again, I will heal you. Alright. So do all the stuff in this town, and save it. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually probably... How long have I been streaming? 6 hours? I'll probably wrap it up here. This is a good stopping point. I am one of the guardians, states the beautiful woman. Our powers prevent demons from entering Orta Temple. The shopkeeper hails. Oh, welcome to my shop. 2 healing potions. Yes.
I'm not gonna buy that. Just no. Yes. YV. That's what I was getting at. Come again, hero, she calls. Yeah, YV's button is amazing. Incredible. Alas, we are undone, the woman cries. Demons, using magic to veil their identities, worked subtle guile and enchantment upon us. In our confusion, they gained entrance to the temple. Please, hero, enter the temple and slay the vile invaders. Sorceress gestures and states, Lord Yuna awaits you. Ooh, merchant. Yeah, YV has the best button in the game. Psst, warrior. The shady merchant whispers, peering left and right. You want to buy something you can't get anywhere else? How much? 400 jade. Thank you, hero. You won't regret this. We shall meet again. HP capacity. Hell yeah. Leave me alone, she says abruptly. Help me, warrior, the cloaked figure croaks weakly. I have lost my magic, and here I will die unless you will give me your crystals. Hand it over. Oh, thank you. Ha ha ha, the figure laughs. My magic has returned thanks to you. Bye now, ha ha ha. The fuck? YV has a unique, as far as I know, a unique button that none of the other characters have. Where'd he go? He was last sighted in Hugia. Find the magic mirror, hero, the woman advises. In battle, the magic mirror reflects an enemy's attack. Wait, can I go to Hugia and get another HP increase now? Because that'd be pretty sweet. I actually don't know if the button is on a controller. I know it's on keyboard, because I only play with keyboard and mouse. I'm Ruth. I came responding to Yuna's call. Strange. Man looks thoughtful. Professor Methraton likes this quiet town. He visits us often. I've heard there is a magic mirror that makes miracles happen. The woman goes on to say, use it when you find a glowing emblem emblazoned on the earth. The door does not open. Ruth has the key to this house, the man points out. Go next door and ask if she'll give it to you. What a senseless quest. I'm Ruth. I came responding to Yuna's call. Give me the fucking key! I guess we have to talk to Yuna first. Probably. Get healed. Yes. Lord Yuna turns out to be the most radiant woman you have ever met. Hello, Dad? I've been waiting for your arrival, she says in a silky voice. I am the High Sorceress of Yuna. I know you wish to enter the Orta Temple, but has been buried in sand since times of old. The temple itself judges if you may enter. Play for it the sand melody to request passage. The temple will appear, or will hear. Ruth holds the key. Go to Ruth's house. I'm sorry, but you may not go back there. Hello, Dad? I'm in jail. You spoke with Yuna already, the young maiden asked. In the neighboring house, there is a secret cave. Let us break the seal and enter. The ancients laid traps to guard against unwelcome visitors. Step cautiously. Got the key. You used the key. It's just locked in some house. Yo, it's cool. This is fine. Underground. Fuckers! Can I get a postal horn emoji in chat? I think I might be incredibly over-leveled for this place. It's just the drops that are going to be the big pain in the ass here. Also, these guys are only giving 73 experience points. That's like effectively 0. Whoops. Hell yeah. Doop. Fuck that guy. Is this a walkable section? Yeah. Whoa, dragon. Calm the fuck down. You got the score. I gotta tell Macaw to play this. Just tell him that you can get score in it. You just see you enter through the door and smiles. The horn holds the essence of the ancients of Orta. Play upon the horn to awaken the spirits. As the notes echo from the walls of the sand cave, the ancients will reveal your path. Take this map to find the temple, and take care. Orta map. The ancients have accepted you. The demons make the temple perilous. We fear for your safety. Remember, when you pass the quicksand cave, begin the sand melody. The seal should melt before you. I don't believe Macaw has streamed this. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I think this is a really good stopping point. We've got this. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna do a little bit of Nuclear Throne because I want to show off the excellent button. But I will be right back. Let's pause the timer here.
almost 6 hours. I think that's a good Dragon View. I think that's a good amount of time to play a video game. So let's close that.